Hello, everybody! What's happening to my model? Hello? Welcome in, everybody! I don't know what happened to the camera. Hold on. Should be okay. How is it going? Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday! How is it going? I'm so sorry. I do not know what happened to the model. Apologies for that. Decided just to not work today. It got too excited about today, I guess. Hopefully, my model was just excited about today. I hope it's not gonna break again. I'm glad that I'm putting you through retirement, old model. Damn. Welcome, everybody. How is it going? Yeah, today's the day. Today's the day. Today's a special day, guys. Because if you do not know, in an hour from now, a YouTube video will be online. And we will watch it together. Because today, it's the official day in which I think this is the first video of 2026, right? I hope it is. And it's a special one because hopefully it's gonna be the first one of a lot of tutorials. Because you guys ask me lots of odd questions. And, you know, guys, I just wanted to make a video about it. So, I hope we are gonna all enjoy together. And I hope you're gonna all like it. I really hope so. Dali! How is it going, you sweet bean? And Kucha, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Dash. Oh, they arrived! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm glad. I hope they're all safe and sound. Holy. Yasu is finally teaching people. I hope it's gonna be the first of a lot of videos. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I am scared of the video. And excited at the same time. Because I think I'm putting my hopes all onto that. Like, if the video goes good, it will be a very nice morale boost. Is that how you call it? To make more. And I hope it's gonna go well. I really hope so. So, yeah, what's up with mouth tracking? It's whack. It's bad. It's not VBridger, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, my mouth tracking is not good, guys. I hope you figured it out by this point. Because I don't have VBridger on this model, and I don't. It's bad. It's bad. I promise you guys that the next model, it's gonna have VBridger. So, and it works really well. For your information. Yep. But hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here so early. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Of course, the video is gonna come out in, an hour from now. We're gonna be watching it together. So we have to hold it very strong until that moment comes. So, yep. Pretty much, that's what's gonna happen. How is your day going? Tell me about it. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling on this fine morning, afternoon, or evening? I know for some of you it's already night. Holy. You excited for the video? Are you, Deli? I hope to make you proud. For sure, I'm having since I started making like more videos and more like recordings of things, I'm finding myself more and more comfortable making them. When I started out, I was very self-conscious of how I was saying things and how I was like, like recording videos is very, very specific. Like you need to sort of be relaxed while doing them, and I seem to have not been able to do that for a long time. So now I'm more happy to hear my voice again when I show videos. I feel very meh. Oh no. I hope it's not for something serious. I hope it's something that's gonna go away. Hee. Thank you so much for the points though for the community goal. I see you guys already gave so many, so thank you so much. I see that we are fast tracking for the 50% of the goal, but I wonder if we can reach the 75 today. You guys, I know you guys go very fast lately. Linia, thank you so much for raising your prime. Thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for the subbies, everybody. I'm very happy to report that the sub goal is going extremely well thanks to you guys. You can see it like nearby the chat. You can see it there. We're almost at 50% of that. That means that my glasses are gonna be fixed soon. Woke up like 20 minutes ago and I want to draw critters. Aww. Oh my gosh, please. I hope you're gonna have a nice breakfast at least. Better than previous streams. Oh, happy to hear that, Green. Happy to hear that. Thank you for the points, everybody. Thank you. Oh. Deli! I'll take you for the 5! Thank you, you sweet bean! Sweet bean. You shouldn't have. Goodbye to glasses, I will. This weekend I think I'm gonna go if I have the courage to go out. Well, I'm not gonna go buy them. I think I'm gonna just go look at them. But in the meantime, guys, go follow Deli, please. Please go follow Deli. Go follow the sweet bean. And hello, Ayu. Happy Tuesday. Hello. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you so much for helping me out with the glasses. I'm not gonna be blind anymore. No, honestly, I'm starting like in the past months. I'm starting to feel extremely embarrassed by my glasses because like they're really so much scratched and so much almost breaking that it looks very bad. It looks like I am not cleaning them or something like that. They're just like at the end of their lives. Deli, thank you so much for starting the hype train. I just noticed. Thank you. You have new ones, but don't call me Oral, so I'll do my best to have them, and I'll do my best to like them, I guess. Always use fiber cloth to clean glasses. Yes, I've been doing that a lot. So the problem is that they're old. They're so scratched. Like, I wish I could take a picture. The problem is that without my glasses, I cannot see what pictures I'm taking. So, I wish I could show you. Like, they're very beaten up. Like, very beaten up. People that saw me at Vexpo, I wonder what they thought about those glasses. But yeah, I think I'm not gonna change, like, the style of them. They're gonna be, like, very standard. Black frames. Easy peasy. Nothing too crazy. Do your best with the workout, Deli. Thank you so much again for the subbies. Again, if you got a subby thanks to Deli, remember to say thanks to them. And of course, if in previous streams you have received a subby, luckily from somebody else, remember that you can always check out who gave it to you, okay? I love doing that. Whenever I get a random subs to some friend's place, I genuinely I just love to say thanks to whoever has given it to me. How do people help you with getting new glasses? Oh yeah, no. I pretty much have put a little sub goal for that. You can see it on the side of the chat on screen. Pretty much, unfortunately, for the ones of you that may not know, my glasses are very expensive to get because I am blind. Almost. I'm like -7 from both eyes. And of course, since my glasses tend to be extremely thick, I do need to get, unfortunately, the most pricey ones in terms of lenses. I wish you were kidding, but unfortunately, like, the lenses tend to be more expensive than the frames. So, I had my glasses broken for 2 years at this point. It's been too long. And I've been postponing this for a while, and it's also because, unfortunately, of founds, because they're expensive. So I thought of making a little sub-goal that if you want to, you can participate into, but you do not have to feel obligated in any shape or form, okay? I don't want to push it too much. I'm so grateful for the ones of you that sub every single month, and I'm so grateful for the ones of you that give subbies to support me and the channel, but yeah. Isn't it better to get hard lenses? I have bad eye as well. Dash, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have bad eyes as well. Mine are -9. And I think one is almost -10. Hard lenses? Is there a difference between like the glasses? I don't understand. I'm curious actually. Yeah, like, I have been having bad eyesight since I was, 5? 4? Like, I remember the last year of kindergarten, I already wore glasses. I will not tell you the funny stories from elementary school whenever I forgot the glasses at home. That was very, very normal. But I have wore glasses my entire life. It's just that in my teenage years, my eyesight got very bad. Now it's very much stable, I think. It has been stable for the past couple of years, so I am very happy about it. At least I don't have to change glasses that often, but I've had these glasses for 8 years, so I need to change them. I need to change them. You have soft lenses and hard lenses. They told me hard lenses are way better to stop your eyes from going bad quicker. Ooh, I don't know the difference between those, though. Interesting. Like, I think I'm gonna ask around, Linnea, because that's actually interesting. I don't know which lenses I have, to be honest. Contact lenses are just a bit of a hassle. You get used to put it in your eyes. Once you get it, it's easy. Oh, I used to wear contact lenses in school for PE. Like, when I used to do sports, I used to wear them a lot. You know when I didn't wear them? When I went swimming lessons. I took ice, like, some of you guys might not know, but I went to the swimming pool religiously since I was a kid. Like, I remember all my elementary school, I went swimming. I am very good at swimming. I'm terribly good at swimming, but now I hate to get my hair wet. But you have to imagine that during my teenage years, since I went to swim a lot, I didn't wear yet contact lenses. I used to wear them when I was like 17. So I would just swim blindly. That was terrible, guys. It was so bad. Raf, thank you. And Giorgio, do your best with your exam. Oh, best of luck. I hope it's gonna go great. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you mean contact lenses. Oh, okay, okay. Which swimming style? I'm very good with the backstroke. I am very good at that. I'm extremely fast. I think it's because I have sort of broad shoulders. So, they're not that broad, but they're a good amount of broad. So, I was very fast at that. Backstroke. I really love it. I remember university, I used to just go there in the morning. Swimming, just trying to find a free lane in the morning. Oh, it was so nice. Hello, Axel. Thank you so much, Green, for the subby. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Oh. The reason why I do not like swimming anymore, I cannot see shit. Oh, don't tell me about it. I remember one time I wore contact lenses, and then I opened my glasses and they're underwater, and I lost a I lost a lens. I was like, fuck, I'm never gonna wear them again. Oh, shoot. I do miss swimming a bit sometimes. When I go to the sea, which is this year, it happened, like, in 2025, it happened once. I went to the sea once. I was like, leave me alone for 20 minutes. I need to play mermaids and swim for a bit. And then I got a little installation, but we're not going to talk about that one. Yeah, the free self-waterboarding, exactly. Yeah, no, I think that whenever I swim freestyle, I just fucking drown every time. I'm like, I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. If I'm backstroke, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna see like the pillars of the swimming pool. Yay. Soft lenses or hard lenses? I think they were the soft ones. I think they were the soft contact lenses at the time. But yeah, no, I do need to terribly change these glasses. Because I've been holding them together for 1 year with tape and for 1 year with resin. The problem is that the resin is not working that much anymore. And yeah, I have one lens that it's genuinely... It has a gap on top of it. And it's not really touching the frame. So, it's time to change. I hope so too, Linnea. I know, like, for my glasses, they tend to... I imagine for yours too. We need to tend to wait for, like, a week or two to get them done. Like, it's a process. Sometimes it takes some months. Because we have, like, fake lenses. Hello, Timoteo. Thank you so much, guys, for the hype train, though. Really, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the support. What if you just get 2 monocles? I wonder, how do you have monocles? Because when I see them in movies or in medias, I genuinely look at them, I'm like, do they stay still? Like, you need to squint a little bit the face features to make it stay there, right? I always picture people doing the rock face to hold the monocles. Like, all the time. Can you imagine having 2? You freaking will look like, what, Eggman from Sonic for, like, your entire life. You need a little pressure, you just hold it up, oh my god. Holding up, it's, like, classy, but what if you have 2? Okay, let me see better, you just put your eyes, your glasses on like that. Vantus, I am doing good today, what about you? Welcome in. I also have problems with eyesight, so if Sesub helps you with getting better support for your eyesight, then I'm all for it. Thank you, Green. Really, thank you so much. Hello, guys. How's it going? Hello, hello. I have to drink my coffee before it becomes cold. I get crazy glasses frames with the magnets on the nose, but you can open them at the bridge. Oh, those are cool ones. I saw so many cool glasses nowadays. Like, they made them of any kind. I think I saw some glasses that you can interchange, like, the thing on front of it. They're like the ones that you described, Owl. Like, they have the magnet in the nose bridge, but, like, it's another set of the glasses to put in front. To, like, make them for the sun or things like that. Like sunglasses. Like, there's a lot of different types. There's the ones that shift in hue on their own. It's crazy. I'm like, that's so cool. That's so... And I imagine they're also very expensive. Like, I think that my dad got them done a while back. Those glasses that you do that they do shift with the light outside. That if there is a sun outside, they become like sunglasses and stuff. And when I saw those, I was like, I will probably be pissed because it takes a bit to get like light again or things like that. I would just be impatient with it. Holy. Hello, Gran Pafu. Hello. Yeah, they're so convenient for sure. You don't have to have sunglasses anymore. That's pretty cool. Like, I don't have to turn blind if I don't want to have the sun in my eyes mood. That's actually very convenient and very nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, okay, I'm thinking. I need to finish my coffee. But since we don't have anything to talk about yet, I think if it's okay for you, we can jump on art already. If it's okay for you. Since we have to wait enough an hour for the premiere of YouTube. Sounds like a very nice plan. Okay, so I have finished coffee. And, okay, I think I've forgotten to do a thing, though. I had to change the comment, the who this comment. Because today we're gonna be working on a new illustration, if you have seen. And it's the one that you guys chose of the next Hololive member that I have to draw. And in this case, it is Chiara. You guys have chosen Chiara, so I need to draw her today. Yep. Not like I will have an excuse to actually draw Mori after. Hopefully you guys will like this one, and hopefully it will make it look good. I just really hope that, as usual. Okay, so I have made the sketch before the stream started. It's a very lit sketch, so be aware. But, are you ready? Are you ready? Shall we jump on art? Yeah, I'm sucking. Okay, I'm sucking a lot of new prints, are you? And I'm gonna wish you the best, too. Be able to pick them up. When I ask you to pick up a print, I swear. Alright, okay, so we're gonna be jumping on art time, everybody. So as usual, I'm gonna gently ask you to put W's in chat so we have the entire stream filled with emotes while we jump. So spam them for a bit, and 3, 2, 1, art time, let's go! Yippee! Wait, the music is a little bit... Okay. It was a little high for me. On the shoulder right away! Hello there. Hello, guys. If you just jumped in, hope you're having a lovely day so far. How is my mic volume, by the way? Because I think I'm not asked. Does everything sound alright? Does everything sound, or good? Okay. Whew. So today we're gonna be drawing Chiara. I made a little sketchy. It's not the usual poses I put to my illustrations, but I wanted to try this one out. Because I could, and I wanted to. So let's do my usual magic, which is putting everything in one freaking layer. So I will regret it later. And let's get cracking. Let's get into the work. Let's get to the beach each. Making judge. Hello, Liv! I am doing great. What about you? Hello, hello. I love how your illustrations start out very blurry and blocky to align the main shapes. Yeah, I am like... This is one of the reasons why it's difficult for me to explain my process. Because I'm just doing things until it looks okay. Like, it's classical. Every artist does this. Every artist could attest this, that most of the time we just blick out and things happen and we have an illustration. We don't know how we did it. But with this style, it's... it's even worse. It's like, yeah, I genuinely do not know what I'm doing. I just render and then I hope it's good. And I hope it's alright. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, Liv. Oh. Are you prepping? How many of you guys... I know there's so many artists in chat too. How are you guys feeling and prepping about Dokumi? Because yeah, I'm having fun making new art, and I'm making charms off the side, as you know, the Mikus, and then I'm gonna be making the Hololive gacha. But how are you guys holding up? Because I am going insane. Really, I'm going insane. I have like lots of things to order and to pay for, and then to want to make. And it's crazy. Like, I want to do so many things. I have no idea if I'm gonna have enough time because I don't have one but 2 debuts before Dokumi that I have to take care of, and a full-on art book. I don't think I'm gonna be sane for Dokumi. I'm gonna be sleeping underneath the table, okay? Yeah, you're making the whole ass catalog, girl. I have to. I want to make it big. I want to make it special. Oh, I don't! Thank you so much for gifting Asabi to Chiara! Thank you! I just kind of blacked out, and the next thing I know, the piece was finished. Mood, loot, mood. I'm looking at you like they're asking for you. I'm gonna be like underneath the table, sleeping. You do not know this, but for the past years, I've always traveled at convention with an inflatable mattress. I bet you didn't know that. And it's pink. The reason why I have an inflatable mattress with me at all times for conventions is because you never know. And since I might become sick all of a sudden and not have enough time to get back to the hotel, I usually do that. Like, I usually am just like, yeah, I have a plan B of like sleeping underneath the table. So far, it has never happened. So I'm happy about it, and I hope I will never have to use it, but it's there just in case. So, guys, if you're a Dokumi and you're feeling sick and you need to lay down, just come to the booth. I feel you on the debut one. I also have another con before Dokumi. You have another one. Oh my gosh, Liv. I hope we're gonna be able to make everything work out. Ooh. Artists are too powerful, so the universe snaps us with eepiness for real. With eepiness, sickness. Oh my gosh. The more the merrier, right? Hello, Gab. Oh, Nav! It's because my sketch process, I don't really do it on stream because it's very boring and I do stay silent during it. Like, no joke. I genuinely just shut the frick up and I make sketches until they look good. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, that's the reason why I don't do them. I feel very... not really self-conscious anymore. It's just like, it's boring. It's not interesting at all. I'm just drawing blocks and figures, and then I'm like, yeah, voila. Sketch. That is gonna be making your logo! Yeah! I'm so excited to see it. I want the spoilers. I want the spoilers! Asasuya, where in Dokumi are you located? In the artist alley? I'm located at the content creator area and at the plus 18 area. Because I fucked up with the bookings, so I'm gonna be at both. The plus 18 area, I'm gonna have like a small booth. Just a very, very small, compacted one. I'm gonna share with a friend. And they're gonna be managing the space, so I will not be there. But I will be at all times at the content creator hall and with the big booth. With the huge booth. You too! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Liv. First time Dokumi, kind of excited. Is it the first time at Dokumi, Liv? Because I never even been there ever. Not even as a visitor. Last year, I had the chance to do a meet and greet, but I was not there. I was at home. Yeah, I'm gonna be with Ayu. Ayu's gonna be with me. I'm gonna be with Ayu. We're gonna be rocking the place together. Yeah. We're gonna make sure that we don't die. 4th time! So you're a veteran! That's so cool. Oh, colors over me. So are you excited about the con? Like I have questions because every person that I've encountered that has gone to Dokumi has only gone like last year or something. So they don't have like lots of years of experience, but is it like an exciting con to go to multiple times? It was your first ever con! Oh, that's so cool. Because I'm so excited because I am like in that limbo of I've never been to this convention, so I have no idea what people like or what people are willing to buy or chat about or stay around for. So I am generally panicking and making lots of merch because of that reason. Because I'm like, okay, I need to make new prints, that's for sure. But what if I made also keychains? And I'm in that section of I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Everything, it's too big for only one answer. Oh, I'm so excited. Me when a German person approaches, points to language sign. I'm gonna make a very big sign that we can speak 3 fucking languages. And if they manage to speak to us in another one, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna go off at them in Italian. Is to be for one answer. I cannot imagine. Like, I keep having this feeling that Dokumi is genuinely the biggest con I've ever been to. Like, I have this feeling, because I'm gonna, of course, Mia and Ayu are gonna be the judge of that. Like, Ayu has lots of experience with Japan Expo. I have lots of experience with the biggest Italian convention, Lucca Comics and Games. And we're gonna be the judge of that. We're gonna be judging hard, Ayu. We're gonna be like, is this the biggest convention in Europe? We're gonna figure it out. Never had any German on Dokumi speak German to me. Peak. How many times I went to Japan Expo and I had troubles actually talking to people. Because, of course, Japan Expo is in Paris, France. And I don't speak French. So, every time that there was like a French family coming around, I was like, nah, man. Or one of you speaks English, or it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm so sorry. And I felt bad about doing that. Japan Expo is bigger. Japan Expo is the biggest European convention, but in terms of international recognition, Dokumi is more known. Yeah, no, like, I think that the terminology of biggest convention in Europe is lately very volatile, Ayu. Like, very volatile. Because while they describe Japan Expo as the biggest European convention, it really isn't. I don't know if it makes sense. Because it depends in which you based it on. If you base it on tickets sold, I'm not sure. If you base it on, like, space, I'm not sure either. It's, like, very volatile, that kind of thing. Because sometimes, like, I remember a couple of years ago, I started searching around how big Japan Expo was. And it's, like, always compared to Dokumi or Lucca Comics and Games for different things. Like, in some cases, yes, it's the biggest, but sometimes, like, yeah, no, but this one sells more tickets. And it's like, which one is the biggest one then, mate? I've never been to Japan Expo or Dokumi. Wonder how they compare to Anime Expo. I wonder that too. We need somebody out there that makes, like, a literal, like, classification of them. Like, an actual one. I think the thing is Dokumi is now more known, but it still has limited amount of tickets. True. I think Dokumi, in my opinion, is a lot cooler for the artists. I've never seen such a big amount of artist alley booths in my entire life. And, like, the fact there is also the plasticine area that's that big, that's like a full hole. It's like, whoa! Zam! Where have you been my whole life? She's looking at you. Every year there's photos of halls that are so full you cannot barely move. It doesn't seem comfortable as a visitor. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Oh my gosh, don't remind me, Liv. Japan Expo is really shitty. They ask a lot to get a table. That's the reason why I haven't been there for the past 2 years, actually, Liv. I've been going to Japan Expo, I think, for how many years? I've been 2 years at Japan Expo, I think, or 3. I don't remember. But I remember being there a couple of years, and already at the time they were asking a little bit too many things for my liking. Now they're like, every year they ask for more and more things. I know Ayu. I'm not gonna judge you for that. I mean, I'm Italian and I put it on a higher grounds Italian convention sometimes. Although they're bad. Don't come to Italian conventions, guys. Like, come if you're Italian, I guess. We don't have any choice. But, guys, if you come from outside of Italy, don't come to Italy for conventions. I'm saying this with the highest regards. Some of them are nice and very well put out. Most of them are not. Most of them are not. Oh, Dash, I'm so happy you like them. Well, you're gonna get more. I mean, I need to work on the next art book soon. I'm gonna like that one too. But as a visitor, it's super fun. Yeah, I have never been able to go to Japan Expo as a visitor. So I'm biased because of that. Because I've never been there as a visitor. I bet it's more fun. Ayo, please bring me to Japan Expo. Ayo. Now I know how the train system works there. Please. I think the biggest flex for me of going to convention multiple years in a row is the fact that I actually now know by heart train lines and stuff like that. Like this year, I brought with me at MCM London some of my friends for the first time, and I was like, "Yeah, guys, leave it to me. I'm gonna book the thing, the Uber, because I know where we have to go." Or even just my feet. I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna lead you there. It's fine. I don't even need to see the map." Then we got lost, but that was a one-time occurrence. But it was fine. I had a booth at Japan Expo when the raid was going. In the end, I canceled my table. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, the problem is that if you wanted to have... I remember, Liv, that if you wanted to have a booth that didn't cost like a freaking 2 months of work, you had to lie. And I think that's so bad. Like, you have to actively lie or things like that. And it's that pisses me off. Like, I just want to, you know, not die of exhaustion after the con. Can I just not have the table? It's so bad. Hello, Gothic! Nyalo. Also, I forgot to pin the message. I forgot to pin the message, guys. In pretty much 20 minutes, the new YouTube video will drop. So please consider opening it up and watching the premiere with us. Please. And leave a like and a comment if you want to. I saw so many of you guys last night put a lot of comments. So thank you so much. I think that when I'm gonna shoot the video, I'm gonna just like go get another coffee, I think. In the meantime, like I'm gonna be sleeping in the corner. I love talking about convention, Liv. I'm glad that you went to a Japan Expo. So we can share the terrible stories. Are you gonna go this year? Or not? These are super sweet and fellow artists as well. I really noticed that in the content creator area. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I'm so excited. I need to be honest. I'm terribly scared of Dokumi because for me it's I would not really call it high investment, but it kind of is. Because I decided for the first time to take a big booth for me. So I'm spending lots of money. So I'm like, I hope it will go good. But so far, chat is really helping me out. So this is... I'm so excited. I'm just excited to spend a weekend in Germany with friends. And seeing lots of other friends working together. And having the content creator hall filled with VTuber stuff. I'm just so excited overall. I really can't wait. I do not know if I'm gonna be able to roam around in the sense of other halls, but for sure at the content creator area when I need to like stretch my legs, I'm gonna come bother you, Liv. I'm gonna come butter everybody. Every year, a new record breaker for me. I'm sure gonna do good. Ooh, I hope so. So I'm gonna be bringing lots of art books with me, and I just hope to not have to go back home with those. A lot of people think I'm Canadian because of your accent. Really? Holy. I teaching myself when I was younger, yes. What was... Okay, I need to ask you guys a thing. If English is not your first language, be honest. What is the reason why you started learning English? And I really mean the reason. Because for me, it was Avatar, The Legend of Korra. That's the reason why I started learning it. And a bridged series of animes that I liked online. Minecraft? Holy, that's so freaking cool. Like, for me, it was specifically Avatar: The Legend of Korra because it was coming out and in Italian it was not available yet. And then a bridge series of animes. More specifically, if you know an anime called Free. You know, the swimming one. As I told you, it's swum my entire life. I started learning English thanks to that fuckery of the abridged of the show. No joke. I would just watch that and be like, I wonder what they're saying. Free mention. Do you guys know about Free? I like asking this question to people. Have you guys ever seen 50% off the abridged of Free? Because it's so funny. I really love that. Hello, Velasco. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I was asked at English in school pre-Minecraft. I had a terrible grad. Oh, no. I went to learn English because no video games at the time was translated in Italian. That was a struggle, right? I didn't want to bother my parents translating them for me. That's so cute. I played it. I learned English to play StarCraft. Peak. Pure peak. Oh my gosh. I started speaking English when I was 7. Cartoons and shows I picked up. And now it's not American to everyone here in England. Only. Yeah, that's a fun thing. When I started learning English, since I learned it thanks to The Legend of Korra, I did not know about like British or American accents and stuff like that. And I vividly remember one of my teachers set me aside once in English class. And at the time I was like trying to get like an English certification, if I remember correctly. So we were doing lots of speaking exercises. And one day she took me aside. She looked at me then in the eye. I was like, have you been watching American shows? And I was like, how do you know? Because apparently I picked up the accent without noticing. And she was like, yeah, you sound fucking American right now. And this is like a British kind of exam. So can you not? I was like, what do you mean, can you not? Can you not what? Hello, Neva. Yeah, I just copied what I heard too. I was just like, oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna use that word now. You sound so fucking American, stop it. But it was like the small things. It was the small things apparently that was pronounced. At the time I was not really good at like speaking like I am today, of course. But let's say I got that certification thanks to the speaking. Because I was ass at writing. I still am ass at writing in English. But I am trying to get better at it now. In my 20s. moved to England when I was 19, and I was very good at English, but not British. So I couldn't understand people for like 3 years. Oh. Elitist British teacher. Okay, no, that was not the thing. That was not the deal. Is that for English certifications? If you do not know, if you have never took them, British certifications are extremely strict sometimes because they need to evaluate you and give you a level of English that you know that it needs to be certified. And so to do that, they actually invite British people in to evaluate you. They know you're not speaking British English, but American English. They will let it pass, but they're like, we prefer if you actually speak British. Oh, Leaf, hello. Can I ask why is the blush smeared to the right? You mean here? Because, okay, pretty much first and foremost, this is like a personal choice for style. But what I wanted to do is that here I wanted to mark where the nose is. Since I don't really draw like a pronounced nose, I prefer to just enlighten the fact that a nose can be like a little red sometimes. Not in a clown way, but it can be a little reddish. So that's why it attracts a little bit of the redness. And here it's like to just say that, hey, here there's not the nose anymore. It's where it stops. So far, it's just the first phases of me doing this, so it just looks weird, I imagine. But it's gonna get fixed later, I promise, Leaf. But in the meantime, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Do you have any tips for someone who is kind of colorblind? Ooh. First and foremost, you need to know what type of colorblind you are. Like if you don't see certain colors, if you mix a couple. And in that case, in any shape and form, like whatever type of color blindness you do happen to have, you just need to try to work with grayscales. No joke. And you can also like not use the colors you are colorblind with. Like if you know that if you are not able to distinct green from maroon, just don't use those colors. You can totally do that too. You don't have to use all the colors you have in the palette. So for example, what I mean by grayscale is generally doing this. Putting a color layer on top of everything and doing this. So you don't have to actually look at the colors. The colors are actually a secondary thing, but you need to look at the values. Well, funnily enough, in 10 minutes, my first video on YouTube of tutorials will be out, and actually will explain this. So, stay with that for that, yeah. Stay for that one. Deuteranopia. Ooh, I've done a few black and white things in the past, but I love the color work. Let me see what it is. I can tell you. Okay, red and green. Ooh, so you cannot really see the difference between red and green. Oh, you can still do amazing things with that. Interesting. I mean, you need to know this. And this is an exercise pretty much that also lots of artists happen to do. Different colors have different values put onto them. Like, for example, a pure reddish color. Like, I'm gonna be... Can I show you in some way? I don't know if I can. Hold on. Let me try. Can I show you? Because this is actually a very funny thing. I cannot show you shit. Because my freaking ass workspace is ass. There it is. Okay, you can see the color thing beside me, right? Okay. So, this is the color wheel. You might not see completely, of course, because you cannot see like red or green things. This is red, this is green. But if you even go to the purest part of the color, the most saturated one, and you pick different colors like red, and I don't know, blue. See that they're completely different in black and white anyway. And this is like a cool feature of colors. Although you have the same exact saturated amount of the color, they will look different in values. So you can totally try to figure out which color you're using by just looking at the values. Yeah. There's like a little trick about values too. That's why, for example, it's very important that when you do work on grayscales, you know the difference. Like, of course, this must be the same saturated amounts, like they both are hidden by light. But you can figure it out that this is, of course, a skin color, so it's more like towards a pink. And this is more towards the red, so it's more dark. So this is an orange, for example. It's a little thing that I believe lots of people don't really talk about. It's a thing that you'll discover with time, especially if you work a lot with grayscales, that genuinely, like colors, have a very specific value, even if they're like, say, look at the blue. Blue and red, same exact amount. Like, I can also take it out, by the way, if you can see. You may think, oh, these are very bright colors, but when you see the values of them, you see the difference. So, although you might think of like, oh, I will not be able to do art this way. It's not true. It's not true. They look extremely bright, but the values are completely different. You can totally see the difference in them by just putting the values in. I hope it explained it a little bit. I hope it was helpful. I hope so. Please tell me. I hope it was okay. How do you toggle the grayscale? Oh, you just make a layer and you put it in all white. Let me just show you. You put in all white layer on top of everything, and you just go to layer mode and click color. I will show it to you in 7 minutes in the YouTube video that it's gonna get released in 7 minutes. Like, I'm gonna be showing that. Really. So please stay on. We're gonna be watching the video together when it's gonna come out. But in the meantime, if you want to leave a little lurky to the premiere, please follow the link that it's right now in the pinned post in chat, please. And good morning, everybody, if you just jumped in. Welcome. Color sorting 4x format in to design software. So which color has its design number? Exactly. Yeah, X colors do help a lot. I know it's a little bit more of a mental strain, of course, to, you know, remember colors, which ones they are, how they behave. But it's nice. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, something was not working on my screen for a second. I've ever been to Cartoon Mix? Never. Like, when it was only Cartoon Mix, no. The only time that I was able to go there, it was when it was already, Games Week. Oh, I also have no idea how I made the premiere on YouTube this time. I just put, like, the basic things. So if it looks whack, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much to you for asking it. Do your best at work, Dash. Thank you so much again for the company and everything. Did I miss some messages, guys? Please, if I did, please feel free to rewrite them. The first YouTube tutorial of many? I hope so. I really, really hope that. Of course, I would not say it's very dependent on you, but if you want me to do some YouTube tutorials about some specific, some specific topics, please feel free to comment underneath the video that's gonna come out. I'll take everything into consideration, actually. What is wrong with my voice? What the frick? Okay, it's good. Can we still make the French joke? 100%, whenever you want to. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Maybe. By the way, I got your first 2 objects. Oh, thank you! Currently using it to study how to make lines and shadows since I never knew how to curve things in a detail. Aw. I hope it's gonna be very helpful. I hope the next one will be too. We want Celia's tutorial on how to pick up girls. You're good at that, right? I am extremely good at that. Terribly good. So good that I don't have anything going on Valentine's Day. How do we put that on, guys? Damn. I don't have no hands to hold. What do we do? Oh, are you coming to the rescue? Oh, I'm gonna bring you to the fluffy pancake place. I promise I'm gonna put a very nice Alastor mask on, okay? So I will make you very, very happy. Can you imagine? I actually make an Alastor, the Alastor mask for Dokumi. And if you're just tired or overwhelmed, I'm just gonna put it on. The fuck is hot pin? I swear, I can update you on that one, Ayu. The hot pin machine is coming in. It's gonna take probably 2 more weeks to arrive, but whoo, baby. Once it's gonna come, the first picture you're gonna have is that of that godforsaken pin, which, if you guys do not know, allow me to shine some light onto this because it's so hilarious and I love it as a topic. The reason why I put the hot pin machine on, you know, that I want to make hot pins for Dokumi, it's pretty much because I just wanted to, you know, just do them for funsies, to see how they go. I'm not gonna bring too many. I'm gonna be like, oh, who's your favorite Oshi? And like, you can buy one. But Ayu kind of convinced me with this one. She sent me a picture and I was like, yeah, I want that to make as a pin. I want this as a pin. I'm gonna gift this to Ayu so fast. Oh my god. I am thinking of like making more. So if people come to your meet and greet, they can also get this one, you know? That would be funny. Hot pins in your area! Ah, yes. Can you imagine gifting this shit to the meet and greet? Oh my god. Oh, the premiere starts in 1 minute. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. It's the final. It's the final countdown. Okay, guys. We're gonna be switching for a couple of minutes onto this. See, I was a good girl, and I remembered to put on this thing on. So, if you guys want to and remember, we're gonna be seeing now the premiere of my new YouTube video, which is the first one of, how can I call it? The first of, I hope, a lot of tutorial videos. Pretty much this there it is. Woo, nice music. It's gonna start in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna gently ask you to click on the link in the pinned post. You know, so we can all watch it together in premiere. There was supposed to be a chat. Where is the chat? Where the fuck is the chat? Where is the chat? Where's it? Was it not supposed to be a chat here? Oh my god. Okay. If there is a chat, have fun there. I have no idea where it is. But please join into the premiere. We're gonna be watching it together. Of course, when the video is gonna go, I am gonna be silent. I actually am gonna be fetching some coffee. So you have fun in chat, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty much 6 minutes, 7 minutes of it. It's gonna be 7 minutes of video, and yeah, you have to tell me at the end of it how you feel about it. Someone called you stinking YouTube chat. Where? Who is the bastard? Hey! Welp. Please put it also on your phones. Put it everywhere. Be ready. Comment it in any shape and form. And I'm gonna be silent for the next 6 minutes. Please. Also, feel free to make fun of me if you want to. I don't know. I just really hope that this video will be helpful for some of you guys that have been asking for this for a bit. So, the moment that it's gonna start, I'm gonna be silent. I don't have the amount of attention span. I'm gonna put some sort of video somewhere. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be dancing, I think. Enjoy the video, everybody! Enjoy the video! Ah! I'm gonna be shh. Enjoy it! Enjoy it! Have you ever wanted to start drawing and found asking yourself, where do I start? What do I approach first? There are so many things to work on. And the more you search, the more you find yourself confused and lost. I know that feeling very well, and I'm here today to help you out. My name is Julian, I'm a self-taught artist and VTuber from the very known land of pasta. And today I'll teach you all that I know about starting out in art. Remember that most of the things I'll say today are the things that have personally helped me out the most when I started. And I still practice to this day to keep my skills healthy. They could be useful to you or could not be. Everybody learns differently, and that's okay. Today, we're gonna concentrate on the basics for character art. These are gonna be very important to get the hang of it and eventually master it. So let's see what we're dealing with. So, where should you start from? Well, from me to you, in very short, the answer is practicing just 4 very specific things: shapes, anatomy, gesture drawing, and values. Easy, right? Well, said out loud, sounds like so, but on paper, it's where the game starts to get a little bit more complicated. So take notes from this. Shapes. This is the base of everything. Most people will think that perspective is the base of all art, or at least that's where most tutorials make you start from, and will make you do for hours to no end. In my opinion, this is alienating. Not because it's useless, but because it's with no clear goal. Especially at the start of your journey. It's fun for a bit, but it gets very boring after the first 10 minutes of building skylines and weird perspective that don't help you out in anything other than crossing your eyes. This is why learning shapes and boxes is actually more helpful. You learn from right away how to make dynamic boxes that will lead you to inevitably make more interesting shapes for your characters. You pretty much encounter them right away when you have to draw the classic eye or face, and it's pretty much everywhere from that point on. You just have to practice how to draw boxes and guidelines every time that you have to warm up your hands when you start to draw on a new day. And the trick is done. Shapes are also very important when you work on character design. That's one, if not the most, important thing you have to learn: making a recognizable shape. Once you learn that blacking out an entire character you are working on makes its shapes more noticeable, you can start to make it more interesting from there. Adding spikes and shapes on it can make it overall more interesting. Anatomy. Yes, I'm sorry. I know you were thinking of some nice and amazing video hack to not do anatomy for once, but I am very sorry. It's unfortunately the most important basic part of drawing characters. You can study it from videos to tutorials online for free, but I personally love to study on paper with books and just a pen. I love to use the Morphe books. Not sponsored, I promise. Because they're small, portable, and very useful whenever you need them for whichever specific body part you want to draw. You can check out the infinite anatomy books available everywhere, either the one you have at home or the one you can find online for free. But if you're looking specifically for a physical one, I highly recommend the Morphe books Anatomy for Artists. It gives you the best first impression on how to draw the body and its features, and you can start from right away to practice them. To help myself out to get faster and better at it, I use a very tedious but efficient hack: using a non-erasable pen on a sketchbook. If you draw something wrong in anatomy, just do it entirely again. I know it sounds scary, but you'll see that the second time trying from zero actually shows already some big improvements. Every time you repeat something while you're studying, the better it will be remembered by muscle memory. Gesture drawing. This is a little bit more of a fun thing to do and practice on. Gesture drawing is an exercise used most of the time by professionals as a warm-up to do before actually getting into work. It allows you to learn how to observe better and draw faster a body and the expression of the movement. Gesture drawing is simply getting a picture, reference, image of a person or character and drawing it in very little time. Sometimes it's 30 seconds, sometimes it's 5 minutes. With time, it allows you to learn how to make more lively characters and movements by simplifying all the lines. You just have to get a feel of it, not drawing perfect anatomy. Online, especially on YouTube, you can find pre-made videos of gesture drawing lessons that will help you out at first to get a feel of this. Then you can find sites like quick poses and lines of action that allows you to personalize more your exercises. Also focused on learning how to draw faster hands or faces. Very handy, I might add. Values. I know, you might have been expecting something more regarding color theory as a fundamental, but I think that as wonderful as it is, it's something very advanced. To be fair, I learned it a long time after starting to draw. I am very bad at it still. So why not starting from the base of all colors? Values are very important too. Values in art are the lightness and darkness of a color or tone, an essential element used to create depth and dimension, forming highlights and shadows on a scale from white to black. More simply put, you're gonna work on making grayscales. An exercise you can do is not only working on grayscales themselves, but also just train your eyes to check from time to time if the values on an illustrations are well balanced. In digital art, this is very easy to do. Just make a new layer on top of everything you're making and make it white. Now go on layer mode and choose color, and you'll magically see your art values. From this point on, check if in the art the amount of light and shadows is working well, and if it isn't, adjust it by adding layers on the art with different layer modes and see if something changes, and if it gets a little bit more soothing to the eye. Once things are balanced, it's time to take off the color layer and work on it. Never lose hope. Colors are everyone's nightmares. It's okay to take some more time on them. Taking a step back to work on black and white balance saves your eyes a bit. Now that we are almost at the end of the video, I'm here to tell you something, especially if you're just starting out to draw and want to learn. You may think that starting out means hours and hours of study, or completely the opposite. It's something that you do once and that's it. But the truth is that you need to do it, but you always have to keep it balanced. These are very important things that will keep you both getting better at it, but also keeping you sane in your art journey. Art is creativity, and creativity is fun. Don't box yourself in studying for hours and calling it a day. After doing some exercises, draw the characters you love. Do the fun arts you were meant to do months ago. Draw that gift you wanted to make. Studying is important, but remember why you're doing it in the first place. Loving art and having fun with it is what ultimately will make you better at it. Well, what are you gonna try first then? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you want to learn about something specific next time, something that you have an art time on, feel free to ask it here below. If you liked this video, remember to leave a like, and if you want, why not subscribe and see the next tutorial video? Hope to see you very soon. Bye!
Yeah! Yeah, did you like it? Did you like it? Was it good? Wait, did you pay attention? Did you write down everything that I said? Are you gonna study? Are you ready for the test? No, the test will start. I just haven't told you that before, but the test will in fact start now. Pick up your pencils, I guess. But can I please have an insane amount of W's in chat for the editor? Please, for Mano. I don't think they're here because if I'm not wrong, they have an exam today. But please, they've done an amazing job with editing this video. I was so terrified of giving him too much work, but I was like, man, please, like, kill me, I guess, if I did too much. And they were like, no, girly, I got it. And they cooked this, and it was so nice. So you're casually pulling me out of my art block. No, I'm so happy that I'm helping you out, I guess. But of course, guys, thank you so much for watching the premiere with me. Thank you so much for enjoying this video. And again, as the video says, and as the blue... Well done. I'm so sorry. Why does he have a gun? Why does he have a gun? Who gave him a gun? You guys. I told you to not have guns. What the fuck? But of course, if you like the video, please comment below it. And of course, again, if you have any kind of topic you want me to explain in a video in this way or more in depth, please let me know in the comments. Please, I am pushing a lot the importance of commenting underneath the video itself, but it will help me out a lot, and I really hope to bring more things like this. You guys have been asking me for a long time if I could like make videos about it or explain stuff to you, and yeah, I felt bad that I haven't done it in so long. So yeah. Music back. Ah, so high. Sorry.
But yeah, thank you so much, everybody.
Bluebee's like, you like the video, right? Exactly. Exactly. But thank you so much for taking care of me in the meantime. Can we get a Mano shout out? Where is Mano? I never remember what his account is here, but I can. Harry, do you remember what is Mano's accounts? Which one they use the most? So I can search it and link it in chat. Should be Mano, but here on Twitch, right? I cannot find him with Mano. Yeah, I cannot find him with that. Teddy, hello, how you doing? It was a nice, short, and pleasant video. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much for sitting through that with me. Hold on. I'm gonna be searching Mano so I can give you a proper shout out. I think it is still doing the exam, so he's not here because of that. Yeah. But the moment that Mano is gonna come in, you better say a lot of W's for them and give him a lot of love. Hello, Teddy. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm so happy to hear that. But yeah, Mano is an amazing editor. For sure, we're gonna be doing more. So far, that we have other videos in mind that you guys are gonna see in the next weeks. But once the amount of stuff that for the debut that I have to do, it's gone, I will do another video tutorial. Keep your eyes open, chat. Keep your eyes open. I'm very glad that you explained values. I always wondered what exactly that meant. Yeah, no. I think that there is like lots of things that in art in general, they tend to not be explained as the first things to do. Like, that is pretty much my opinions. The one that I shared in the video. My opinions on where you should start or what you should technically do to, you know, have a good result like early on. And most of the time, people do not explain value. They all tend to jump on the road of, oh, you need to do like, how's it called? Color theory or things like that. And I'm like, color theory is very complicated. Like, it's difficult to explain color theory on the fly to somebody that's just starting to draw. It's utterly complicated and has so many exceptions and so many parts that you need to explain. So, values is the best way to start. It's way less heavy, it's more easy to get into, and you just need to practice it a bit. And it gives you great fundamentals for color theory later on. But it's not everything. It's not everything, color theory. Hello, Attila. Color theory is simple, there are colors. I wish it was that easy, okay? Everybody wishes that color theory is that easy, but it never is. That's why I say people don't do it. Don't do it right away. You can have fun with colors, but it's not your focus when you start. Question. Now I have a book to learn from. Do I learn from copying it or try and apply those poses in my own characters and learn from the style? I think you can totally do both. Copying, of course, you kind of limit yourself. But applying what you're seeing in your own illustration is what actually allows you to learn things actively. Again, all that you need to push forward at the start about learning art is generally developing muscle memory. Muscle memory about anatomy, just your drawing, is what kind of helps you to get more into it, I believe. So copying mindlessly, it's useful for a bit, but it's not what you need to aspire to. Applying what you're seeing on your canvas without having to copy it one-on-one is actually a very nice skill to develop. pretty see less colors, literally. Like, I think people tend to, again, they tend to complicate their own journey when they start out. You just need to simplify stuff. That's why they're called bases. Because you simplify them, and it's easier to learn them in that way. Like, it's very often that this happens. When you start to draw, you tend to feel like, I want to do an illustration. And you start, and you get very much overwhelmed by it. You get like, oh, I don't know, the anatomy doesn't look great, the colors don't look great, I need to do this, I need to do that. So having to do everything all together first things is so heavy. It's so heavy. So breaking things down and learning them in your own time is that's the way to do it. Good morning, Optimist. Hello. I dodged color theory till after uni, and I'm glad I did. Mood. I'm gonna call my old college and tell them students supported my decision. Please tell them. I did too. I learned color theory, I think 2 years ago. And I've been doing this job for like 3 or 4. So I'm like, oh, well, better late than never. But at the end of the day, like, after you, how can I call it? After you have done and you worked a lot on, how can I say, on anything else, on values, on anatomy, color theory comes by so easily because it's the last thing that you've not touched. You gotta figure out almost everything else. It's very nice. Yeah, color theory can be convoluted. I learned it from the James Gurney books. The book... Wait, James Gurney? I've heard of them. I do have a couple of color theory books. I think I used that one. Yes, that's why James Gurney sounded familiar. I learned from Color and Light book. I got it like a couple of years ago, and I was like, yeah, I can read it. I still have like a thing, notes from that. It's a very classic, but it works very well to tell you things. But it's very theoretical. Like, that's the thing about that book. It's a lot of writings, so you need to kind of study it. But then you need to apply things. That takes time. And I'm glad that I waited to do that too. You can do it, Sai. I believe in you. I'm proud of you for trying again. That's what's the most important. It lacks some jiggling keys, so my smooth brain pays attention. Thank you, Popo. I'll take that into mind. I'm gonna be saying more jokes while I do the next videos. Got it. Thank you, Popo. Thank you so much for all the people that watched the video, though. Thank you so much. And I'm so happy. Thank you. Also, the chapters work. Have you ever... Hold on. The chapters do not work. I thought I could have... Why did the chapters not work? No. Better than nothing, I guess. Thank you for the safe water. Thank you for taking care of me. Making art with lights and shadow most of the time is more important than color theory. 100%.
Hi colors. My last drawing took me over a week to finish because even though I finished Linat after like 3 hours, the color took me ages to finish. Yeah, no, that's the usual problem for me too. Like, the reason why I am slow with some work that I do is genuinely the coloring. Because everything else might be fixed, the anatomy is okay, the subject is fine. What sets back people most is color, because that's like the most heavy part. I've never heard a person saying that actually coloring is easy. Even the most skilled people out there still find it sort of hard. Finding the balance on things is very difficult. It requires lots of breaks to just like ease the eyes again into it. Hello, Zagyo. I'm doing good today. What about you? Thank you for the points for the community goal. Thank you so much. I don't know what point we're at the community goal. You guys have given me so many points. 58%. You guys, I think you can reach the 75 for today. I can feel it. You guys are so strong. I learned color by the Kirby method. Eat everything that tastes good. Are the colors that works together? Oh my gosh. I never thought about that. I always believe in you guys. Like, a lot of you are amazing artists. Of course I believe in you.
Fun fact, I actually had to make Kiara's skirt a little bit longer. Because originally a skirt is actually a lot shorter than this, but I was like, that's a little bit too much. And this feels so weird to say out loud. I had to make Kiara's skirt bigger. Yeah, no, it was supposedly like Kiara's skirt, especially in the designs, it's a lot shorter. But there's also a reason why I made it longer, because of course I make characters with a lot more skin. Is that how you call it at this point? I just make a lot more skin, pretty much, a little more mass. So having it very short, that would have been a problem. That would have been a problem. Thank you, Psy. Thank you so much. Amor Tushi, yes. A little more stuff to snack on. You know what I mean? Are those tits? Oh no, I'm so sorry, Gothic. Just put on the tutorial video. Gothic, put it on top. You're gonna be safe with that one, I think. Honestly, I'm not so happy with the orange on this. I think I'm gonna need to make it a little darker. Sir, those are fun. Sure, those are my anatomy studies. I don't know what you're talking about. I want to make this part going a little bit more into shadows. There it is. Bye bye, Psy. Do your best at work. Thank you so much for the company. If it has come here for IT support on stream, technically yes. That's what we're gonna be telling everybody from now on, Gothic. You are my problem is that what could be my problem, Gothic? Could be my keyboard is malfunctioning, you can say. By the way, I need also to choose different version of this Kiara that I want to draw. Because for sure I'm gonna do again the bikini and the gym one. I think those are standard, but I need to choose the first one. Because Kiara does happen to have very, very nice outfits. Especially from the music videos. So it's hilarious the fact that I have to choose from this time. I thought Nerissa and Raora was a lot easier. For this, oh my god, it's gonna be difficult so bad. Did you unplug it and plug it back in? I did it. It's not working. Let me check the thing real quick. I forgot to do a thing. This is on me. Ah, thank you so much for the Wednesday community call. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Opie.
I'm doing good. What about you?
Thank you, Gov, for taking care of me. Thank you.
Just woke up. Ooh. What are you gonna have for breakfast? If you're gonna get breakfast, of course.
Okay. Thank you for the reminder, Gam. Yes, the new YouTube video is up, guys.
It's up and working. Maybe eggs and some coffee. Ooh. Honestly, I want some coffee too again. I do want some coffee. Surprised that I literally had one an hour ago, so it's better that I don't exaggerate. Thank you for the sip water. Thank you. How's the weather in France today? I have no idea. But here is very cold. I can say that it's becoming a little bit warmer with time, of course. I can see that the light time is a little bit longer. It's getting a little bit longer again, so life is great. I love it. But at the same time, it's still very cold. I mean, it's winter after all here. How is the weather where you're at? Is it cold? Is it bearable? Because I remember last week, some of you guys were in -0 degrees. Like, you were really into the cold. Is it crazy in Italy right now with the Olympics going on? Not really. Like, for sure it's nice. I really love the Olympics. Because it's very nice. Like, we only talk about that pretty much. And since now they're in Italy, in Milan specifically, we're talking a little bit more about it. Just a tiny bit more. It's not going very crazy. But I really appreciate whenever there is the Olympics, because every single main channel has Olympic news and Olympics things happening. It's very nice. See you, man. Hello, welcome in. Are you guys following the Olympics? Are you guys doing that? Like, for example, I happen sometimes in the evenings, if I remember, to turn on the TV to watch some competitions of some sort, but unless there is Italy playing, I am not seeing that. But, like, I live in the north, but I don't live anywhere nearby Milan or where the Olympics are held. So I don't really know how crazy is going on around there. Like, I have no idea. Start watching tomorrow. That's when men's hockey starts. Ooh, is like Italy qualified? I don't even know if like we have a strong team in Italy. I don't even know about that. Like, that's unfortunately that's a part of the fact that in Italy we don't really know how strong our teams are. Yeah, and that's a problem. Yeah, speed skating! I saw some amazing things happening at speed skating. It looks terrifying though to me. But I think I enjoy more than anything figure skating. That's a thing that since I was a kiddo, whenever there was Olympics going on or any kind of big competition, I used to watch it with my mom on the TV. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see figure skating. Max, thank you so much for the BDs. Thank you. I love figure skating. Italy is qualified by default, but sorry, they're not. They're gonna get knocked out really easy. I mean, that's fair. I don't think Italy is that strong with freaking hockey, okay? I know, for example, Canadian people will eat us alive if they have the chance to do that, so I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching probably a figure skating. I think it's almost done. I never realized how fast Olympics are. I never really realized it. They're like a couple of weeks and that's it. They're so short of competitions. I remember following, I think in 2020 or 2021, I think, the Summer Olympics. You know, guys, do you remember the Olympics, the Summer Olympics? And I remember that fondly, but it lasted so little. It was really short. When American skier crashed in alpine skiing. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Good morning, Boxed. Hello. Summer Olympics. Summer Olympics are way bigger than the winter ones. They're a lot bigger deal. Because there's a lot more sports for the summertime. Yeah, they're more popular, they're more followed. But it's also, I think, because a lot more places can play in those. Yeah, no, the Summer Olympics have lots of more stuff to do and lots more sports. I mean, also, like, if you think about it, like, Winter Olympics, they're fun and games for most of places, but there's a lots of countries that don't get the snow, for example. Like, like that's as simple and plain as that. There's other countries that tend to not happen to have snow and, like, places in which they can actually compete and have, you know, qualifications about said sports. It's very normal to have some places that cannot actually participate to Winter Olympics. I heard Canadian figure skating had lots of drama. Lots of drama? I need to know about that. About what? Because I saw the figure skating competition a couple of days ago. I think Canada was there too, but they didn't win. They weren't even in the podium. Because I remember Italy got bronze, Japan got silver, and US got gold medal. Yeah, I must know the tea, okay? Especially if it's about, like, stuff like that, like competition and something, you know, competition-wise. It's always fun to know. I'm excited for the next Summer Games because it's going to be scattered across the United States. Somebody's going to be hosting the rowing competitions. Oh my god, scattered Olympics? You can do that? I mean, that's gonna be interesting. I got this from a Canadian VTuber. I heard one of their upcoming skaters is really bratty and was catty with a fellow skater. Oh my! I want the Olympics tea. I want that. I don't think there's like much, like I've not seen in the years that much drama happening at the Olympics between like people. I want to know that. I understand like there's some athletes that tend to be very, 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 very interesting people, if I can say this. Because they tend to be very mad about everything. A competition can bring out the best out of people and the worst. Yeah, no. The competitive nature of the Olympics. Like, I love when we have been shown in the years that most of the time, like, there is good competition. There's been some amazing moments in which it was very funny to watch the Olympics. Because it might have been, I remember, I think the most, the thing that comes to mind to me, it was like the competition of vertical jump. I think it was. In which pretty much the two gold medalists, because they got 2 gold medals, pretty much they were like besties. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's go get both gold. Who cares? Let's stop here the competition. Like, they could have tried to attempt to like one-up one another, but they were like, yeah, we're too tired. Give us the golds. Well, those kind of things are so funny. They're so nice. I love the Olympics for that. That was like vertical jumping, and it was like the Summer Olympics. It was between an Italian and another one. And it was very cute. There is plenty of tea during Olympics. They tend to be quietened by individual countries. Really? No. Oh, Tyrus! You too. Thank you. Like, in Italy, we're not winning that many things. But, I'm happy that we're winning things. Like, we're winning stuff, like, not really lots of gold medals, you know? We have 2, I think, for now. Did you hear a what, Owl? What is that? Tell me. If you can write it here, of course. Oh, okay, it's regarding the long jump. Okay, now I know. Okay. I think I know what that is. They called it like that. The penis gate. What the? Hello, Rob. How's it going? Thank you also so much for the points for the community goal, guys. Thank you. And thank you so much for all the people that already have checked out the new YouTube video. Thank you. But it finally at work. Oh. You're coding, Rob? Holy, best of luck. Please don't lose your mind. What does that even mean? That's like so weird. That's like so weird. I understand the will to win, but damn! Yeah, I'd rather fail, like for real. What the frick? Thank you, Timoteo. Thank you, everybody, for liking the video. I hope it's gonna gain some tracks on YouTube. I really hope that. That'll make me very happy. Hello, Flinks! How's it going? She also has a little line here. Okay. Ooh, regional health site. Best of luck with that. I know that's gonna be very difficult, very long to do. Free tribe, indigenous and Latino heritage. Ah, the Bed Bunny of them show is legendary. I saw that. I saw it a little bit later, but it was very nice. It was very cool. I really liked it. It was very cute and nice. Love that.
I heard Ricky Martin made an appearance. I mean, there is a lot of people in the background just making an appearance. I think the one that everybody talked about was Pedro Pascal. But there were a lot of people there. I don't remember if I recognized anybody else, but I think I did, but I don't remember who they were. But it was very cool. It was very cool. They were like all in the background just having fun. That's what I love. I did. I wish that were me, honestly. I wish I was one of the people in the grass suit. Can you imagine? Hey, what were you doing? What are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm gonna be a grass plant at the Super Bowl halftime show. How do you... Can you write that in a resume? I think you can. Did you do anything fun in February? Yeah, it was a bush in the middle of the halftime show. Yeah, it was Pedro. There were lots of amazing people in there. Just enjoying the vibe and the time. Loved it. Very cool. I'm friends with a woman who runs a soft goods and wardrobe manufacturing company out of Georgia that made those costumes. That's so cool. That is so freaking cool and nice. I hope they're gonna tell you lots of stories about it. Corner bush would have been huge. Regular lime bush? Yeah, cool, I guess. But corner brush? Yeah, there's not a lot of those. That would have been so cool. I heard they were paid a lot, by the way. Also, like, the report says that they got paid very well money, too. So good for them. Good for them. Welcome back, Johnny. Hope you're doing good today. Okay, I actually need to draw like the face now. I have been being like, yeah, no, I don't need to draw the face. Bullshit. Okay, so this bot needs to be a little bit lighter. A little bit more saturated. Should we send an NDA so I could record the mother watching the halftime show in Florida? Oh, that's so cute. Hope Dokumi hype is real. It's very real, Johnny. You're gonna be there, right? Please tell me yes, please. I'm gonna ask you to gently punch me once in a while. To keep me awake. Because I am so excited for Dokumi, and I am having every single day new ideas for merch. Like, I am gonna have new merch, such as keychains, phone charms of HoloLive members, and I'm gonna be making HUD-shaped pins. I need to understand what and why, but I am gonna have those. I am so hyped. Like, Dokumi is in like 4 months from now. 3 months almost. And I'm so excited. I have lots of work to do first, of course. I hope to be able to make everything fit with one another, but I'm so excited nonetheless. Oh, we're dragging other VTubers around that you know for sure, so I'm hyped to meet y'all. Yes! I'm so excited too now. I am so excited. I am gonna try my best to survive though. Like, I feel like I remember already at Baxpo, I can say that was my first ever very well-centered convention about VTubers with lots of friends and people to meet. That already was exhausting. In the sense of having to meet a lot of friends and people in the span of like 4 days was a full-time job. And I cannot imagine doing that now with a booth to follow. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, it's my first ever Dokumi. I've never ever been there, and I am scared because I don't know what to expect. I also have I'm very scared about the stocks of merch to bring because I don't know. Like, it's one of the things that I need to ask to people that went in the previous years. How much stock did you bring and how fast is sold out? Question mark.
Like, I genuinely do not know. Like, I remember every single time that I talk to friends about Dokumi, they all tell me, oh yeah, we sell out everything. And I'm like, that's great. How much do you bring with you, though? Like, that, like saying that you sold out is so... it's an easy statement. You need to tell me how much stock you brought with you. It's like, what the frick? Like, is it like the type of sold out that you sell out like 50 of something? Or like only 20? There is a big difference. Bring everything. I wish I could. I wish I could. Once again, Johnny, there is no direct flight. From where I live to that freaking ass place, okay? I need to figure things out. Yeah, again. I don't live in a big city. I don't live in a big city at all. So no direct flights. Hello, babe. Wow. How's it going? A little... Yeah, closest airport is 12 hours away. It's a pain. Because, like, I already have a hard time going to the airport. Like, it takes me half an hour by car. But then it's a stupid-ass small airport. Like, to come to Düsseldorf this time around, I think I'm gonna take the bus to go to... Well, the bus is gonna take 4 hours anyway. To go to the big airport here. Well, here, it's 2 regions away. But after I take that, I am directly going to Düsseldorf. I don't care. Yep. Oh, do your best with classes, Storm. Thank you for the company. I volunteer Johnny to carry all of your lunch. Thank you so much, Johnny, for volunteering. I'm gonna ship you 45 kilograms of art books. I hope that's okay. No, honestly, I'm gonna have problems. I literally have, if my numbers are correct, even though I've not made it yet, all the art books I'm gonna bring are gonna be weighing fully 45 kilograms. I am I'm what usually you guys call fucked, pretty much. So that's yeah, gonna be difficult. You come by car? You're gonna be my option B. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to bother you. I don't want to bother you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. I hope so, Gam. I hope that a lot. I have to make many more. Because I had very much fun like scripting this one. It was a pain in the ass, of course. It took me some time, some effort, and some trials and errors, but I'm glad they worked out. That's it, Kiara. You don't have any more like a mouth. Taken away.
I don't know how to make her mouth. I can make her like. I can make her have the the Roblox face. um. Just gonna make this the classical like little pouty face. Chihuahua. Hello, JS. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Kani. Hello. How is it going? Oh, have a good rest then. Thank you so much for jumping in, at least for a minute. Oh, please rest plenty. I hope whatever it is, I hope you will feel better soon. Rest plenty.
Thank you for taking care of me. And thank you for the points for the community goal.
Thank you so much.
Coils, hello. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Ziggy. Abo. Can I have more stabilization, please? Yes. There it is. Thank you, Gracias. Thank you so much for lurking. Guys, whatever you're doing now, especially if you're lurking, thank you so much. I'm so happy that you chose me to have as a little company in the background while you do your own things.
Thank you. Thank you so much, lurkers.
I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. Thank you for the points. Hello, Blue. Hello, Josh. It's going good. How about your day? Hope it started well. Okay, I think I'm gonna concentrate on Kiwawa's hair. The problem is that I don't really like a couple of details. I think it's the rest of the shirt, or here in general. Okay, that'd be better. No, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Josh. I mean, I think it's good if you do rest. If you're not feeling that good, it's okay to take a little bit of time off, alright? Don't push yourself too much. For sure tonight, I am gonna just be sleeping a lot. Because last night I went to sleep extremely late again. I don't know what's going on. Like, lately, I try my best to, like, go to sleep. Maybe at a normal time. Like, at, how do you say? 1 a.m.? 2 a.m.? But lately, I still end up, like, going to sleep at 5. I need to rest a bit more tonight. I need to. Or I'm gonna crash out tomorrow. Tomorrow, that's true. I don't have stream tomorrow. I'm gonna concentrate on working on stuff for Dokumi, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that works. I can work on stuff for Dokumi. And 1 a.m. is normal, man. I go to bed at 11 p.m. No, it should be my normal time when I go to sleep 1 a.m. But it's because I get up also late in the morning normally. I don't wake up that early, unfortunately. Technically, yeah, the good time to go to sleep should be 11 p.m. But I'm a dumbass and I go to sleep at 1 a.m. It's just that now it's getting worse and worse. Should go to sleep a little bit earlier.
Oh, Whoopi! I still, what flag do you hold for Pride Month? I hold the pinkest one that you can find. The pink and orange one. I love women. Even though my color scheme on my model is different, of course. I hold the Chiara Permori flag. That's what I hold. You got me there. What do you ask? I mean, I like women. It's not like I can pull them, though. That's the problem. That's my solely big problem on this. I just cannot pull any of them. Dang it. Thank you, Laird. I should like also make something for maybe Pride Month. I don't know. I don't know if there is like any events happening. Same problem. It helps if I go outside though. Me too. I need to go outside more, guys. Close one of the references. Damn. Oh. Heck yeah. That's an amazing flag, Laird. Love it. Good morning, Opal. Good morning, everybody. How is it going? How is this Tuesday treating you? This reflection, I should like change a little bit of color on them. I'm sorry. My throat hurts. What the frick? Yeah, but it's a little bit early for the tea time. I'm going to wait at least another hour before going to get it. But yeah, I'm gonna probably be taking the tea in a bit, in half an hour. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to finish this illustration today. So I can do different versions next stream.
Good morning, Queen. How's it going? And hello, Zerfi. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. I hope it's treating you good. Oh, nice. I hope you're gonna also have a nice breakfast. Yes. Well, I'm having like Mario Kart music. So, like the good thing about Mario Kart music is that it's always remixed of other songs. I don't think there is like other than the main ones. All the Mario Kart songs are like remixes of pre-existing ones. I really like it. it's a no-brainer. So this is the remix. I am gonna check it out. Yeah, it's the remix of DK Jungle from Mario Kart 7. Yep. Yeah, I need to push through this day. I need to, so I can sleep after. I can sleep after stream. How is the spot of the outfit? So this part goes in. Hello, kitty. I have very busy days ahead of me. I hope to be able to survive them all. Thank you. Hello, Graham. I will. Michelle, hello. I'm in the mood for chocolate. Tell me about it. Me too. I think I don't have enough choco in the house left, and oh my god, I want it. Literally just a Talbot like fake Nutella, and that's it. And that's all the chocolate I have in the house so far. Oh, some choco. Yeah, you want some too? What chocolate do you want, guys? Is there a specific one that you like? I will go for, honestly, right now, like the cool, like deluxe kind of chocolate that has like inside something else. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I like the chocolate that might have like little caramel things. Freaking love those. Or like the chocolate that has inside a little bit of like strawberry cream. Oh, those are amazing. I want that shit so badly. Hello, Halloween. Reese's. I have a question about Reese's. I don't think I've ever eaten those. What is in there? Because I keep seeing the Reese's like online on like pictures and stuff like that, but I don't understand. Does it have like caramel in it? Peanut butter? Peanut butter? Just chocolate and peanut butter inside. Is it eatable? Whenever I try to eat peanut butter, it just gets stuck on in my mouth and I cannot take it out. Is that normal? Because I don't think they sell them in Italy. Like, we slowly are having outside snacks coming in, but they're coming in very slowly. Reese's can barely be called chocolate. I mean, I like peanut butter, but I don't know if with chocolate I will eat it. Like, I like caramel with chocolate. Reese's peanut butter is a different texture than a regular peanut butter. Is it more smooth? Interesting. I need to try them eventually. I need to try them. Peanut butter, yummy. I mean, I like peanut butter. But the only place that I put peanut butter on is in my noodles. I mean, the food, of course. The noodles. Like, I like to do peanut butter spicy noodles. It's very nice. Yeah. But anywhere else I can't. Like, I tried to eat peanut butter on biscuits or on bread, and I freaking hate it. Ugh, I freaking hate it! Do you eat peanut butter, guys? Where do you put it? I only like Reese's Cup. I always hate peanut butter in desserts. Yeah, like, it's so powerful. Like, peanut butter, it's nice, but it's like so heavy. Yeah, on your noodles. Yeah, Gab. Like, pretty much whenever I make instant noodles, I tend to just put like peanut butter, gochujang, and a little bit of mayonnaise and soy sauce. And I swear it's perfect every time. It's so good. It's easy to make, it's spicy, but also soothing and nice. And it's not plain, so life is great. Wet bread toast. So you do guys eat like peanut butter on toasts and on bread? I find it, I don't know, the taste is like... It's not very Italian. Like, we got peanut butter, like, as a thing, I think not so many years ago here. Because we're so used to put on bread, like, Nutella and stuff. Oh, peanut butter and jelly! Is that actually good? What jelly is the best with the peanut butter toast? Never had a peanut butter and noodles? Never? You guys have never heard of peanut butter in noodles? They're actually a very famous way of doing instant noodles. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna search it for you. Look how nice this fucking looks. Hold on. Is it a good quality photo? Nope. But look at this shit. Look at this. There we go. Look at it! Doesn't it look very nice? Because you put peanut butter, that makes it very... Very, very nice texture. Then you put the spicy part to balance it off. And then you put some greens to make it pretty. It is simple and nice. It's the way that I eat like noodles every single time. Like if I'm having instant noodles, guys, that's how I make them. You're so good. And of course, if it's too spicy, you just put a little bit of cheese in there and you're good. There's a way to do peanut butter in PBJ sandwich. Ooh. Holy. I eat peanut butter alone on teaspoon. Are you for real, Fofo? You eat peanut butter alone on a teaspoon? Isn't it too buttery for you guys? Like, I think the problem with me with peanut butter is that it tastes so rich. It's like so rich and so full. And I cannot get a spoonful of it alone. I need to put it in something. Same as a treat? Well, I do the same with Nutella. Like I do have the problem of sometimes if I am feeling the craving of it, I do have a tablespoon of Nutella. Straight up. I think that's way worse than peanut butter though. Like health-wise, I should not do that. My family used to call me baby muff because I have such a low spice tolerance. Aw, it's okay. I mean, I cannot really handle that many spices, by the way. Like, I like peanut butter noodles with a little bit of gochujang, but I don't put a lot of it. Hello, Tony. Thank you. Bye, Green. Take care. Thank you so much again. Take care. Peanut butter, it's on its own, got me through the early stages of my weight loss. Wait, really, Gothic? Wait, is that a good way to actually lose weight? To me, made me gain it. Like, peanut butter genuinely made me gain weight last year. Because I was always eating noodles with peanut butter, and that shit is so... I know it's good with proteins and stuff, but it's at the same time, it does have lots of calories, right? Should have not eaten that. That much. Hello, Metal. Welcome in. Weight loss is just calories in and calories out. You can do with anything as long as you balance it. That's true. Yeah. Talking about like balancing it and working out. Like lately I've been seeing more and more videos of, I don't know what they're called. They're called, I think, tapis roulants. The things in which you walk on top of it and, you know, you stay still. Those kind of things. I was looking at those because lots of people tend to have them underneath their desks while they work, right? And I was looking at them and I was like, oh yeah, let's see how much they ones like are just mechanical and like easy to store cost. And those are so expensive. I was so sure it was cost way less. I was like, damn, the fuck? The key to weight loss is often just eating less food. I don't think so. Like, I think I saw multiple people online just saying that taking away food from your diet to weight loss usually is not enough, or at least it's not gonna do anything. Because fat is stored in your body in different ways, and unless the specific type of fat that you have is something that could be fixed by just not eating too much, that's great. But most of the time, you just have to exercise. And that's the problem. Yeah, you need to move a little bit. You don't really need to exercise, you just need to move. Thank you for lurking, Metal. Thank you. Less calories food, high protein helps too. You need to remember fibers too. Lots of people tend to forget about fibers. It's a lifestyle change, not just eating less food. You have to change habits. So eating less often isn't the key. It's a good starting point. That's true. I need to stop eating sweets in the evening. I need to stop doing that. I'm eating too many. I'm eating too many. Like after dinner, I'm like so full and I'm okay and I'm alright. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. That's perfect. I can keep going with the evening. And then at midnight, I just have the urge to go destroy my pantry and eating every single like sweet that I have there. It's like crazy. And I sometimes don't have self-control. That's the problem. Which is why potatoes is the best food. I do agree. Potatoes are the best. I always make sure to have them in the house. Problem is that sometimes to prep them is a problem. You know, it takes time. And if I'm hungry now, I'm hungry now. Usually, if I want to be healthy and I want a snack, I just fry some tofu. A lot faster to do. Weight loss isn't about calorie deficit. It's about feeling satiated while in a slight calorie deficit. If you don't feel full, you cannot have a stable deficit. Fair. Fair. My doctor said exercise more, so I told him I already cycle a lot. His response, then exercise even more. Okay, yeah. In that case, I think your doctor need to freaking think about before saying things. Like you're already exercising in some way. That's I think cycling a lot is a great thing. Is a great thing. Maybe like redirecting you to something more consistent other than just telling you exercise even more. It might be useful. Because again, depending on what kind of exercise you do use different muscles and different types of energy too. Like of course, the thing you use when you're cycling is different than when you're going swimming, you know. And the effort is way different. You never had tofu before, Halloween? They sell it a little. Go take it. They sell like packets of that a little for very cheap. You just cut it, fry it, and then it's so good. Amazing. I love eating that shit, especially in salads. Or I treat tofu like chips sometimes. I do that a lot. Thank you for the sip water. Do you put any sauce on the fried tofu? Yes, I put mayonnaise. Because I am a basic white bitch, I guess. I love mayonnaise. I just put a little paprika in there if it's needed. But I treat them like fries, unironically. I cut them as fries shaped. I fry them like that and voila. Oh, Shivi. Oh, amazing job. Keep it up. You can do it. Never found a way to make tofu yummy, but I don't think I've tried enough. I mean, it goes with taste, and it goes with the type of tofu you are dealing with. For example, I don't like the very, very soft tofu. I like the firm one. So, because it allows me to fry it better and make it cool better, you know, stuff. I like it a lot more. I just bought the Lux del Tiramisu from Lidl, and so it contains alcohol. Yeah, stay away from that. Stay away from the Halloween. You need to be aware of things from Lidl. This is so funny. This is so funny, I have to say it. Lidl sneaks alcohol in some stuff that you would never figure out how they did it. And let me tell you why. I have a friend that is celiac disease. So, of course, me and my friends need to be very, very careful about stuff. So in my house, I was like, oh, maybe they like soy sauce. So I searched a little for gluten-free soy sauce. I bought it. And to my surprise, when they opened it up, they looked at the label and there was written that it was alcoholic. Now, how the frick do you make alcoholic soy sauce? I have no idea. The problem comes with the fact that this friend is a designated driver of the friend group, so... No soy sauce for you, bitch. So they cannot even try it. It's so bad. How do you put alcohol in the freaking soy sauce? I have no idea. But Lidl does that a lot with some types of sweets too. I don't understand it. Does Lidl want us drunk or something? What the? It's crazy work. Crazy work. Italy trying to get you drunk, literally. But it's Lidl. Like that, the same things do happen to be everywhere, I believe. In all Lidls. It's so funny and weird at the same time. I mean, yeah, if I'm frying rice, I'm gonna be using that thing. That's perfect. Fried rice with that soy sauce, I think it's great. But what if I just want to like dip my rice into that, like just for funsies? My onigiris, like that's so bad. Let me know, Halloween, I'm curious. Getting drunk of the soy sauce, that would be so funny. Can you imagine, like, you're just having sushi with friends and all of a sudden you're fucking drunk. And you do not know why. You reminded me, guys. I'm gonna go Friday night at the sushi place. Haha! You reminded me! Thank you! Indirectly, but you did. Gonna go to the sushi place. Da -da 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 -da. Yeah. I'm gonna try to not to eat too much. A thing you could think about is the portion size on rest days. It's easy to default to your after-workout meal when you train a lot, but off days you don't need as much. It's one thing I found out, at least. Yeah, no. Like, I think, yeah, I'm having a hard time actually myself. Again, because when I moved out of my parents' place, when I arrived at this house, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be waiting my food, because at the time I was in need of gaining weight. When I moved here, I was extremely underweight, to be honest, and I freaking hated it. So I just started eating more and waiting with the food that I was eating, so I knew like how much I need to have a good amount of weight gain without exaggerating. And that was great. That was amazing. After a bit, I stopped waiting my food. You know, because I was like, yeah, I'm comfortable now with my weight. I'm good. I'm healthy. Life is great. And now the opposite is happening. I'm like, I'm noticing I'm eating too much. And I'm like, fuck, I need to wait again. But at the opposite way. Because I am gaining the fuck-ass weight. That damn thing. When you get too comfortable, you notice. You start slipping, God. But yeah, I'm also trying to eat healthier this way. I'm not trying to eat less, to be honest now. But I noticed that I was exaggerating before with some, like, pasta plates. Because it's so good. It's so delicious. Oh yeah, the one before was the remix of Zelda. How does that work with preparing big meals? Just wait the plate you use. Pretty much. Like, for me, since I live alone, I have the privilege of course, like, before cooking anything, I just wait it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna eat like 80 grams of pasta, and that's it. or I am gonna do something, or I'm gonna be doing like a salad. Like at least I can I know how much to eat. But when I'm outside or at my parents' place, that's a problem. I cannot do that. For sure I count those as cheat days. I'm trying to eat more. Pass me your food. I'll do some gothic whenever you want. Like I went out during this weekend at lunch with my parents, and I wasn't that hungry, and I ended up I ended up taking something that I thought was small, and it wasn't. And I was like, Dad, can you finish it for me? And my dad was like, no. And I was like, what do you mean no? What do you mean no? Man, just eat it. I love having a person when I go out that I can give my leftovers to. It's nice. I don't feel too bad. Dim, thank you. No, you. You're cool. How is it going? Yeah, meal prep. I do miss meal prepping a bit. I don't do it that often because I'm too lazy to do that at this point. Or at least there is no recipes that I really like to have every single day. But, oh, it was so nice when I used to do that. I would have just done like a huge pan of fried veggies, and I would just keep it in the fridge until I finished it. You found a cockroach in your house? No, Dim. I hope it was the only one and there was nothing else. I hope it was that. Like, the problem with meal prep is very simple. You need to have something that you like to eat. And it should be something that you're willing to eat every day for a while, or every sort of meal. And that's the only pain. Like, it's good that you can make the meal for the entire week in one day, but you need to be sure that you're gonna eat that. Hello, Xi! Welcome, welcome, guys, if you just jumped in. I am doing great. I'm doing good. And of course, for the ones of you that might have jumped now and might not know, and you might have read the title, the new YouTube video is out. So finally, after a month of saying that it was gonna come out, finally did. And you can check it out at the pinned post in chat. And of course, if you leave a like and a comment, you are making my day. Thank you. Please do if you want to, but thank you so much in advance. There's a trick to make free types of proteins, free veggies, and free carbs, and you can mix it for the week. Yeah, but what if you get tired of those anyway? Like, what if for a couple of days you just want to get something from takeout and you have the craving for it? Like, that's the problem. You need to figure that out. I need different food every day, every second day, so I don't get bored. Literally me. Like, there are some days in which I am fully A-okay with eating the same exact thing on and on. But sometimes I'm just like, nah, not anymore. That's my problem with them takeouts. Like, I have been good, very, very good lately with the takeout problem because they're becoming way more expensive lately. Like, I just opened the app to order takeout and I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna pay that. And I just close it. That's the easiest way. Like, for the past 2 months, I've been willing to take takeout. I think I wanted something like fast food or something like that because I really miss like chicken burgers or stuff like that. Well, I look at that, I put them in the cart, I look at the price, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna buy that. It's too expensive. Because, like, between the paying the rider to bring stuff to you and service and everything, it becomes so expensive. Like, if I want to just have like a burger with fries, I get to spend like $15. I can survive a week with $15 of groceries, okay? I'd rather not. Leah! Hello, you sweet bean. How's it going? It's so nice to see you. I'm doing lots of holo girlies because first because I wanted to. I've not drawn them a lot ever. But I also kind of want to make new merch, new prints for conventions like Dokumi, because I'm gonna go there and I want to have more stuff. But I'm glad you're liking it, Leah. Hope you're having a good day. Aww. Hello, Zero. How's it going? Alchemian. I'm so cheap when it comes to food. You want how much for fried chicken? Literally. No. Like the delivery fees and the takeout fees. It's crazy. It gets so expensive so fast. Like I only owe the takeout if I don't have to pay for the delivery fees and there is some kind of discounts that I can pay as a tip to the driver, you know? Like, that's the only occasions when I do that. The moment that I have to pay some delivery fees, oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. I'm not gonna do that. Just get in my car to go get my own food. The fees are like a quarter of a gas tank for one meal. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Takeout is so expensive. Fried chicken is so delicious. I'm very lucky. My local supermarket does one that rivals KFC. You're so lucky. Here they don't do really good fried chicken. Like in general, we don't have really... In Italy, there is not really a lot of culture about fried chicken, to be honest. It's very difficult to find a good one that's not a fast food chain. Dang it, I need good fried chicken. I can make a okay fried chicken at home, but I'm not really that good, to be honest. I'm using that money for proper meat for my butchers, yes. Me too! I want to try the Korean fried chicken too! Everybody says that it's so delicious and so good. I want to know how it tastes like. We have KFC in Italy, yes. But I don't think it's good quality. And to be honest, it's still very expensive. Even if it's fast food, it still happens to be expensive. What type of sushi do you plan to have? All the salmon I can put my hands on. You have no idea. I'm a terrible person. Whenever I see sashimi on the menu, I'm gonna take that shit so fucking fast. Like I think that's the reason why I'm gaining weight, by the way. Oh, I think that's the reason. But can you imagine you go to a fucking restaurant and this is what they give you? Come on! It's so fat. This is the reason I think might be gaining weight. Like, I found a sushi all you can eat where I live that is very good and very high quality that allows unlimited sashimi, and I happened to order it maybe 3 times. So, yeah, that's why I'm gaining weight. Maybe. I mean, look at this. This looks so nice. It looks so nice. I wanna have it. What about you guys? When you go to the sushi place, is there something that you really like to get? Something that you always get and you want to eat forever and ever? You never tried sushi before, Leah? Really? But it's because you don't like it? Or... I'm curious about that. I understand that, like, of course it goes with taste. Like, for example, my dad freaking hates raw fish. So he has never ever tried salmon or things like that, and he despises it. Leah, one day, I'm gonna bring you to a sushi place. I'm gonna do that! Especially the all-you-can-eat good ones. Some of them are very nice. Like, for example, me and some of my friends generally do have a list of, like, the one that we have nearby, which one we think that are the best ones to go back to, and which ones are the worst. A list has been compiled. Like, there is one, like, 15 minutes away by car from where I live that is so good! And he has, like, very cool, like, tables and stuff. It's like, oh, that is so cute! And everybody's so nice, and the service is amazing. I swear, that's my favorite one. The problem is that during weekends it's full. Salmon all day, every day. Oh, you've not been to a proper sushi place before. Okay, here in Italy we do have all-you-can-eat sushis. So it's in no way, shape, and form like the Japanese ones. Like in Japan, you pay for like every plate, you pay for everything. Here in Italy, we have all-you-can-eat sushis in which you just pay for a standard price and then you can eat as much as you want. No joke. There is no time limit. There is no amount of stuff limit. You just eat everything you want. It's freaking... You just need to know when to stop. That's the thing. It was super nice, Cheetah! I was super... Thank you so much for joining me! Thank you. I will enjoy sushi. I swear, like, the fact there is no time limit here for all-you-can-eat sushi, you kind of start to learn how to self-control. I mean, the first times that you happen to go to an all-you-can-eat sushi place, you tend to do too much and take too much sushi, and you regret it. But with the time and the times you go on, you learn how to stop yourself from exaggerating. Yeah, it's something that you learn with time. It's a skill, yeah. But yeah, literally. And it's so nice because you can order lots of nice foods. Sometimes there's like interesting ones. Bye, Gothic. Drive safely. So wait, I forgot. I didn't read. What are your favorite pieces of sushi? Shall we find one in Birmingham and I'll go to Advexpo? I wonder if there is a good... Like, I have never tried sushi in the UK. So, I do not know if there is, like, all-you-can-eat sushi places. I only know about Italy. Birmingham. I want to see Birmingham. Let me see. Sushi. There is sushi in Birmingham. Ah, there is some. Do we have some nearby? Well, some of them are not far away from the con. It looks kind of bad. It looks kind of bad. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if I am bad for this, but they don't inspire me. Okay, this one looks cute, but it doesn't inspire me sushi place. Interesting. Maybe if I'm gonna go to the UK for conventions again, maybe for Expo for sure I'm gonna be there. I already have the hotel, but I don't know everything else. I feel like sushi places can be expensive here, which is why I think I've never gone. Yeah, no. Again, it depends on what they do at the restaurant. Like if it's all you can eat, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, but it's fair, like if you're gonna eat a lot. But in some other places, even if it's like you pay for the plate itself, it's gonna be expensive anyway. But yeah, I think it's gonna be cheaper for you to come to Italy, and I'm gonna bring you to a sushi place. Everything will look extremely cheap to you, I promise. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna go to the sushi place, I'm gonna take pictures and show you and tell you. I'm gonna tell you everything. What is track sushi? Is that the sushi with that stays on that like runs around the restaurant kind of thing? We have the sushi robots. That's what we have.
Like in some sushi places where I live, there is like little robots that give you your sushi. Like they deliver it to you. They like, hold on. I think I have a photo. Sushi. Robot. Consegna. Yeah, we have those fuckers. Hold on. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those things, but we have these fuckers. Okay, it's not this adorable, the ones that we have here, but we do have some of these robots in some sushi places that deliver your sushi. And it's the most idiotic thing I've ever seen in my life. Because it just looks at you and asks you to take the food and put back the, like, plates. It looks so dumb. It's generally a stupid thing, but it's adorable, goddamn. Yeah, this is a big one. It's about the value, really. Since I'm a big guy and I do eat a lot, yeah, buffet would work well on me, yeah. I want to say, when I go out to a buffet, I don't make it worth it. Like, genuinely. Like, if I go to an all-you-can-eat place, I'm not gonna make the value of it in food. I'm gonna eat what I want. I'm gonna eat, like, meat as much as I can. But I'll still not make it worth it. A virtual busboy, yeah. So cute. Sushi Bell restaurants are popular enough here in the UK. That's... Oh, there's a franchise called Yo Sushi. Here, Sushi Belt restaurants closed down. I think there is like just a couple of them still open. And it's because here in Italy, we do have some sort of rules about like making things clean. And Sushi Belt restaurants tend to be not that clean, apparently. Or people do happen to touch other people's sushis. So, yeah. It was just not nice in that sense at the end of the day. So they had to remove them. But they were so fun and cool. I want them back. Bye, Crow. Take care. These robots I'm told travel around supermarkets in Poland? Poland is reaching this cyberpunk dream. One of these days is gonna happen. Hello, guys. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How about you? How is it going? Tell me about your day. We're talking about sushi. Oh, that's so nice, Halloween. So nice and cool. Yeah. Let me sit better. Oh my god. Alright. Thank you for lurking. You guys ever get into a driverless taxi yet? They have them in California. I was surprised when I visited. We don't have them here, and I don't think we'll ever have them. First and foremost because we are terrified of those things and I think they're freaking useless. But at the same time, I think they will be a problem. In Italy, we do happen to have lots of cases of people that do not know how to drive and drive very badly. So having a driverless taxi is a very big problem. Like, I don't think robots will be that good at driving in Italian streets. I don't think so. Like, that would be just asking for it at that point. Asking to have an accident of some sort. Yeah, I don't think they will put them here anytime soon. No, Halloween. Thank you.
I do like seeing when people had enough to attack them too. Oh no. I've never seen a self-driving car. Not yet, at least. And I'm terrified of those too. Like I will not trust it. I'll not get into one, ever. AI, this bitch. Like here, even just electric cars, they're like not that much of a thing. Like they're a thing. We have electric cars, we have electric outlets in the streets, but there's not enough. Like I don't think that's like that great, at least for now. Also, I find it unconscionable to have self-driving taxis when we still can't solve poverty of all. Yeah, no, literally. Like, do we actually need self-driving cars when there is very good and very capable like drivers out there that need to work? Question mark. Like that is like the thing. My usual question about this kind of stuff. It is a genuine concern of mine. Of like, why would you need to make this automated when it doesn't need to be automated at all? Like, I understand there is, like, some bad, how can I say? Human making certain jobs is making lots of problems, lots of troubles, or it's expensive, or... No, well, expensive, I don't care. Excuse me? Hey! What are you doing? Who gifted me what? Hello? Hey! I'm gonna pick what you gifted me. What? Unprompted, I see. Thank you so much for the gift, Blakey. Thank you. What are you... Why? Damn you. I was... Yeah, it was like the phone ping. I am so curious now. What did you buy me? Ah! Well, yeah, I have ads on the freaking YouTube now. Okay. Why or why not? What do you do? Can I see? Can I take a peek of what you gifted me? Can I? Please? If you want, okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna be... You didn't. Did you freaking gifted me a Eurocamp Medroid? Hello? This is so cool! Oh my gosh, this is so cute! Are you joking? Guys, this is what they gifted me. Hold on. This is what Blakey gifted me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the cutest thing ever. Aww. Oh my god. Look at this. This is so cute. Oh, thank you. Oh, the element is so adorable. How the frick does she put it in, by the way? Like, how do you... Does it just fit? It's so cute. It's so cute. Thank you so much, Blakey. Guys, can I have W's in chat for this gifty from Blakey, please? Thank you. Aw, it's so cute. Please put some W's in chat. Put some W's! Yeah, it just reminds me too of the Lego helmet. Of the Lego helmet that just fits in some way. But you need to remove the hair to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Aww. My job here is done. Thank you. This is so sweet. No way to have it. Thank you. That's so adorable. But yeah, no, before I was saying, I'm sorry, got cut off, that, like, unless it's like a dangerous job and it's like a job that nobody wants to do, I don't think there is any reason to automate it. Again, I'm not saying that, oh yeah, we cannot like revolutionize sections or works. But you always have to do it in a perspective of like you giving the job to somebody else. Like in the sense of you giving the person that doesn't have that job some other jobs to do. For example, like automations in factories is and was great because it allowed people to be less in danger and doing less dangerous jobs, and at the same time it created people that did in fact control the machines to make factory things. Automated freaking cars, on the other hand, they're automated. After the person that automates them did the thing, that's it. And it actually makes the driving more dangerous for people on the road. It's so weird. Like again, there's no reason to do that. There was no reason. Automatic bikes. The automatic bikes, like you mean the assisted driving bike thingies? Like that they have a little motor? In that case, that's fine. Like it's a help to the bike. That kind, but if it's fully automated, that's a scooter right there. I saw an episode of an emergency service drama TV show where a guy got locked inside a driverless taxi that was going crazy and they had to force it to crash to rescue him. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. That's so dangerous. Like, it makes a simple thing even more dangerous. It's so freaking weird, right? It doesn't make any sense. We need job replacement for those whose jobs get automated or AI'd. I mean, automated is different than AI'd. Because automated, that's a thing. AI'd is simply companies that are gonna lose a lot of money soon. Like, literally. Gonna get in trouble soon. Once when there will be enough of serious car accidents, the stuff is gonna get regulated to ground. I'm pretty sure that there is no system is perfect. Yeah. Now, like, for example, speaking about cars, I have a question for you guys. Speaking about cars. Again, I don't own a car. I don't drive. But what the frick is the purpose to have a touch screen in your car? Like, I don't need to swipe on a screen while I'm driving. That's the reason why accidents happen. Like, I think everybody likes this. Everybody likes the concept of, like, buttons and shit. You know, to click and that you can feel. You know? Why did they have to replace them with freaking touch screens that now are, like, gigantic? I cannot sense where I'm touching. I need to look at it. I've always found that so weird when you have to click. Because it's cheaper. I don't think it's... Is it cheaper? Yeah, buttons on the steering wheel are amazing. I see them all the time and I'm like, yeah, that's right. That's so cool. Swipe left. That's it, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm driving, but I need to open whatever thing I can swipe left in. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's cheaper until we get injuries and lawsuits. Like, that's the thing. Recently, they have said that Teslas now cannot make any more those stupid ass, like, handles to open the door that do disappear. For security reasons. Like, they have ruled that they should not happen anymore. Because they're so dangerous. And so stupid, because they get stuck very easily. Thank you for the safe water, guys. Thank you so much for taking care of me as usual. It is because you don't need to engineer proper tolerances, springs, and some other things for buttons and knobs. Really? So it's really because it's cheaper? I'm gonna try to not be mad. But damn, I freaking hate it. Don't get me started in the Tesla doors, which the emergency exit is a strap. A what? Oh my god. Did anyone ever tell you that your voice is soothing? And maybe. Thank you, Opal. That makes me happy. I'm happy that you find my voice soothing. I guess the main reason was to replace turning knobs on the board to get to some settings scratch. Damn. I'm waiting for being a subscription to run my car on, I swear. I know that there is some... and this is I learned because some of my friends told me. I had no idea before. There are some cars that you need to pay a subscription to use the navigator. The navigator! To use that, you need to pay a monthly fee for a navigator? What's the point of the car? What do you do with that? It's so weird. Well, I need to pay a subscription to use the windshield water. The water shield cleaner? Hello? Yeah, late stage capitalism is so fun, am I right? Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. I need to see a subscription. Navigator. I don't remember which car it was. A car? It's BMW. Wait, there are cars you need to pay to use a windshield? What? I am gonna be so mad. I am... Wait, are you for real? I hate it here, guys. I hate it here. No joke, soon we have subscription for our computers. I am not gonna pay them. I'm gonna find a way. Like, as a person that has... When I started getting my own money, my own adult money, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for Netflix. I'm gonna pay for auto subscription like Disney Plus. I'm gonna pay for things. Hell yeah, I'm an adult. Then there rose the prices, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it anymore. I am gonna go back to my old-fashioned ways. Or so-called sailing the high seas. Oh my gosh. Even Respawn has to be replacing manual shifters with knobs. Oh my god. It's so why there's subscriptions for everything now? Because companies need to make money. And the CEO needs to buy its 50 hours. I guess. I'm gonna buy Netflix. His price is shakes head. Yeah, no, like I remember when I got the subscription on Netflix when I stopped when I started working. I remember I was like, oh, that's not too bad. I'm gonna share with my 5 friends, and I am gonna be paying €2 a month. That's actually very nice. Now I cannot even do that. I remember how cheap it was actually to have Netflix. Hello, Diamond. I'm doing good. How about you? Back in the day when I was younger and full of life. When I didn't pay taxes yet. Oh, life is great. Subs for everything is depressing. Getting nickeled and dimed at every corner. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, the moment that you ask me for a payment, that's it. I'm gonna turn it off. That's so easy now for me. That's so easy for me. You ask me for even just a little bit of money to use that feature. No, I'm not gonna do anything. Sorry. There's some things that have subscriptions that are extremely stupid. For example, can I criticize an art program that everybody knows? Photoshop. I actually look with envy people that pay for it. Like, I actually look at them, I'm like, damn. You're rich, damn. Like, whatever there is Adobe stuff, and somebody actually has the program and has paid for it, I'm like, whew. I am so jealous of you for having money for that. I'm so sorry. I use it for school and it's fine for what it is, but to pay for it on the regular, no. Like, unironically, I was not even able to justify it with my job now. I was not able to justify it back then. I'm not able to justify it now. It's so expensive. And the only reason why you can justify Photoshop is for, you know, corporations. You know, they use it on a daily. They can pay for it. Good. Give it to them. There's WinRAR Rich and then Adobe Rich. I love WinRAR. I really fucking love it. I wouldn't even pay for those even if I have money. Mood. Me too. Me too. You need an account for every program or object. Don't remind me. That's not the worst thing. I am not mad about needing an account for everything. I am mad about having to download things for everything. I am, for example, very happy about, for example, everything that I have on the desk right now. For example, I have my camera, I have my mic, I have my keyboard, I have my graphic tablet. Well, for my graphic tablet, I understand it, having a program for it. But do I need to download like 2 programs for my mic, 2 for my camera, and 2 for my keyboard? I'm not sure. I will let you know. That also just pisses me off. I'm like, I barely can run games on this PC and I need to also download those things. Why? Girl. And they don't work if you don't have the program, so... I need another PC just for the freaking... these freaking things. But welcome in, guys, if you jumped in. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? Hello. I love talking about this stuff with you guys. Thank you. I'm glad we all agree. I don't use any companion apps. They usually don't support Linux, but they're still very usable. Nice. Just like how games don't just need you to download the game, but also launch your program. Like I do, I'm okay with only Steam when they do that. When Steam tells me, oh, you need to have the Steam app to make the games work, I'm like, yes, 100%. All right, everything you want, Steam. Take my money if you want to. Take my wife and kids, I guess. And milk and cigarettes. Take whatever you want, Steam. You have my heart. But any other, I'm like, no. 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 You're not gonna get it. I'm sorry, are you? The Steam gods have talked to me. They told me that if I sacrifice everything, they would give me Half-Life free. It's a sacrifice for the greater good. Thank you, Diamond. Thank you so much for the compliments, for the art. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to make you guys proud with this one. I wonder if there are any good sushi places next to Dokumi. I wonder. I don't know if German sushi is good. I wonder. For sure, the shish kebab is gonna be amazing. I wonder how many passwords and accounts an average person has. How much time do we waste just trying to log into shit? For real. I wonder. Like, for example, my dad. I can give you the example of my dad. This is a thing that I always has owned, and I've never been sure if other people do this. But since I was a kid, my dad has shown me that he has a freaking ass 4 pages of printed paper with all the passwords and emails of his accounts. Like, he has 4 pages. And this was the last time that I remember it. So, like, maybe 5 years ago. Good thing your dad doesn't ask. Good. If that's the thing that you really want, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him. But no, he has like 4 pages of that, and it's all printed out, well organized, and also alphabetically like ordered. That's like very cool. But literally, my dad only cares about only thinks that paper is the only way that it can all hack you, and he's correct. So is your dad single? No, he's not single. He's very happily married. All right. Just don't. You're not gonna get my dad. But you can give gifts to my dad if you want to. I need to ask him if he wants to make a wish. Some of you guys are really eager to gift stuff to my dad. I don't know how to feel about that, but I think he will be very happy. So just because there is a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Leave my mom out of this. My poor mom. She's doing her best. She works really hard. He's married. His spouse sick. Oh God. Right? Do I need to tell that to my dad again? That you're trying to go out with him or something like that? Like, my dad was genuinely weirded out at first when I told him, oh yeah, on stream I talk about you and I love you, Dad. He was like, oh, what? What are you talking about me in stream? I'm like, yeah, just sometimes it happens. We talk about nerd stuff. And he was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And after I came back from Luca Comics and Games with the gift that one of you guys gave him, which, by the way, if you do not know, one of you actually gifted my dad Star Wars t-shirts with cats on it. And my dad was actually very happy from that point on. I was like, oh, did he talk to me about me on stream? Can he come into stream? And I'm like, no, Dad, you can't. I have forbidden to my dad to come into stream. I'm sorry, guys. I forbidden him. Because he doesn't know how to behave in public. And that also means on stream. And he also doesn't know a lick of English. So he's not allowed to be here. Golden rule. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. If you want to hear a man in his 60s speaking English in a very wrong way, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. I know it will be free content for me, but nah. Nah. I care about the virtues of this stream. But so you want to flirt with your dad. He will not understand it. You can say anything to him. He will not understand it. Also, he might be a little bit into it. So don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, Kitty. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hope they ride safe and sound. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. If I knew, I would have like put a little message in it. Thank you so much to you, Pana, for, you know, choosing to give you a gifty and support me at the same time. I hope you're gonna enjoy them. I'm in my 20s speaking English my whole life and I can't speak this shit right. Welcome back, Sneeso. Gifting the gift of Suya's greatness. You come for our moms, we come for your dads. Okay, that is fair. You can take him. Like, I imagine my dad genuinely reacting. Like, my dad is a really, really social animal. Like, in the most hilarious way. I love to nowadays predict what he's gonna say at people. Because I know him so well. I've known him my entire life, of course. But my dad is one of those people that has a roster of stories he likes to tell to people that he has never met before. And there is the tiers. And there is tiers of what story he's gonna tell next. And I have buzzwords or trigger words for those. And I love to test that to friends. I think to a couple of my friends, I genuinely just told them before meeting my dad of like, oh, these are the stories my dad is gonna tell. Just watch me. And I just say random words and my dad starts to say them. It's like a sleeper agent. It's just waiting for me to say the trigger word and it will say it. It's so funny. It's so funny. And sometimes as a treat, my dad finds a new story that I've never heard before. So it's very nice. It's very funny. Like that one time in which he actually jumped into the Venice canals. That is, I think, one of my favorite ones. You're not allowed to do that to this day. Well, he was not allowed to do that at the time either, but for a bet, he did that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give you $20, mate. He's just like dive into that shit. Which, by the way, at the time was not even dollars, even euros. It was like lira. So I don't even remember how much that money was. Hello, Bunley. Welcome. Yeah, 20 euros. Literally, that's how we reacted. Oh, my dad did worse things for 20 euros. 50. That was 50. He told me. I'm not gonna tell you what that is. I'm not gonna. It's an hilarious story, I promise. But I cannot say it here, okay? Nothing needs to go. I hate being a team leader. Oh no. Is it hard? Is it becoming stressful lately? Did he win or lose the bet? He always wins the bet. My dad is unfortunately like me. If you bet me something, even as a joke, I'll do it. I am my dad's daughter after all, so yeah. Everything that I know, it's thanks to that bastard. It's his fault. Like, if you look at me then in the eyes and you tell me, if you eat that piece of paper, I'll give you €1, I'll do it. I'll do it. I just need to eat the piece of paper and get €1. Bet. Yeah, it's pretty easy money. Yeah. You get me. Imagine you're gonna get a lot of bets at Dokumi. I hope that. Like, if somebody comes to the booth and it's like, if you start doing push-ups on the Suya cutout, I'll give you €1. I'll do it. Okay, no. Okay, I might not do it simply because that would be all of a sudden in the middle of Dokumi, that would be difficult. But stupid ass bats, I'll do that. If you give me one crisp high five, I'll give you one back. Deal. I dare to yoink the Declaration of the Independence for a whole month worth of rent. Yoink, you mean like I need to steal it? How do I do that? My stomach is gurgling so badly, guys. You guys cannot hear it. Oh my god. Am I hungry? For what? But yeah, guys, as promised, there's a whole movie about it. Okay, so as promised, I need to go get the tea. I think the tummy noise is also because of that, because I want to get some tea. Yo, I am gonna be going for a couple of minutes. As usual, it might happen to be 5, to be honest. Yeah, I'm hungry for the bets. I don't have any more food in the fridge, so I need to win some bets to get some money and go get food. Now, I'm gonna go do the tea break, so I am gonna be away for a couple of minutes. Classical and usual rules, guys. The rules are there, no rules. So you have my full okay to go ham in chat and put lots of, spamming stuff. You can totally do that if you want to. I'm not against it. The only rule is that if you want to spam things, please do not do it alone. Spam with a friend. Grab a friendo and spam with them whenever it's emotes and stuff. I will tell you though, this time around, I think the time I'm gonna be making tea, I'm gonna ask you for a thing. Since I'm gonna be probably away for 5 minutes or things like that, please go check out my YouTube video that came out today. It's 7 minutes long, so it should be enough for me to take the tea. So please check out for me the YouTube video. All right, it's in the pin post in chat. Enjoy it. Please leave a like and leave a comment underneath. Thank you so much. I'll be back in 7 minutes again then. Enjoy the video. Enjoy it if you're gonna watch it. Let me just. All right. Enjoy the video if you have not seen it yet. Leave it a lot of views, a lot of likes, and a lot of comments. Please, I beg you. I beg you! Please! I worked really hard on it. So, okay. Alright, I will see you in 5 minutes, okay? Enjoy everything. Enjoy spamming and enjoy the video. So sleep. I, as always, will be able to hear you, so don't pull off any crazy things in chat. I will know about it. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I love you. Alright, here I am. Sorry for the wait. I also had to take care of the cat for a second because she was bothering me. Yeah. Alright. Here I am, I'm back. Did you guys behave? Did you guys watch the video? Did you? Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Cam. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Ah. You watched it, left likes and comments and turned on notifications. Thank you, Bloobs. Thank you. Alright. I do have my piping hot tea with me. I am gonna be waiting for it to cool down before drinking it. Okay, I do have to continue this illustration. Honestly, there is something that's... Now that I'm re-seeing this art, I'm like... Something is not... something is not sparkling joy. I feel like something is missing, and I think it's like... I think the origins is too muted. Could it be? Could it be? Yeah, it's a little muted. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, if in the meantime you check the video. When we were talking before, I went to get tea. I don't remember. I don't remember what we were talking about before. Thank you, Chiropi. Thank you. I think we're talking about being there to do things at Dokumi. Yeah, no. Of course, as a joke, I said that. Don't dare me to do things at Dokumi, though. Please. I would love to keep looking a little bit professional in there. Thank you very much. You're gonna get pizza for dinner? Which pizza? Which flavor? Are you already choosing that? I want some pizza too. But I think I'm gonna make myself a salad tonight. Meat lovers? Wait, there is a pizza called Meat Lovers? Huh? That's an interesting name. Homemade pulled pork pizza into the oven. So it's pizza day for you guys. If you were to choose a day to make pizza day, which one would it be for you guys? Because in Italy, usually Saturday it's pizza day. Like it's an unspoken thing, but most of the time families or households tend to get pizza on Saturdays just because it's Saturday. You know, it's like the day in which I don't want to actually cook. So I just order pizza. I don't know if it's similar outside. Meat Lovers pizza covered with a shit ton of meat toppings. So it is a thing. I have no idea. I feel like the days I eat pizza on the most is usually a Sunday. Yeah, first here in Italy it's Saturday. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yes, please, Halloween. I would love to see it. I like to create your own with pepperoni, beef, and chicken. So to us, like the only kind of thing that we put regularly on pizza that is meat, it could be just salami, just like pepperoni, the thing that you call pepperoni. We put that a lot on pizza. That's interesting. Honestly, yeah. I haven't had a good pizza in a bit. Do you like fries on pizza? Yes! I love them. I love fries on the pizza. Because yeah, you can snack on them if you want to. If you don't feel like eating them with the pizza, which is weird that you don't, you can eat them. Yeah. Do you like fries on the pizza, guys? Freaking love it. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, in Italy, it is a very big thing, like to put fries on the pizza. I know that from outside, people outside of Italy do find it odd. But it is like, you have to imagine pizza like it's an open kebab at the end of the day. With just with tomato on top of it. So fries on it doesn't look that weird to us. The fun fact about like a pizza with on top of it fries, it has a different name in each place. Like usually pizzas in Italy do have their own name to describe it. Like for example, pizza margherita is a classical one with like tomato and cheese, and mozzarella, and a basil leaf on the middle. That's a classical margherita. And others do have other names. Like for example, pizza diavola. Happens to be the pizza with the pepperoni that are like spicy. So that's the thing. Usually they have the same name, but the pizza with the fries on top of it has a different name everywhere. We have never understood why, but that's a thing. There's a different name everywhere. Thank you, Sue. Click on the stream. Pizza is an open kebab. Come on, it's not it's not wrong. See, tell me I'm wrong. The only difference is like the type of like the carbs and the tomato, but everything else is like a freaking kebab. I'm not wrong, right? Think about it. Please don't go away. Please come back. Viking pizza. I'm not sure if getting fries on pizza is ever an option here in the US. Does anyone know? Wow, that's a good question. I have no idea. I am doing good today, Xi. How about you? How was the day? I hope you're not too tired. By the definition, salad is a kebab without bread. I mean, I don't seem that to be that wrong. Fight me if you want to. Anything is a kebab if you think odd enough about it. Come on. Come on. I'm okay with that. Good news is that you got a new job! Congratulations! Bad news is that it's gonna be much harder to watch streams from now on, or to do anything that is not sleeping or working. Aw, see. I am so happy for you though. Congratulations! Congrats. I feel bad that I'm not gonna see you here a lot, but congrats anyway. I'm so happy for you. I'm proud of you. I really hope the first paycheck you're gonna treat yourself good and buy some nice food. Oh, Tony, the Chiara Hot is looking great. Thank you. I'm guessing you'll be making variants like Tira or Nerissa said. Exactly. I'm gonna be making the variations of this. I still need to choose the first one because again, I'm gonna be doing 100% the gym one and the bikini one. But I am still in questioning about the first version. I'm probably gonna be drawing them on stream in the next days, but I need to think about it. Because Kiara does have different outfits, and they're all super cute and pretty, and I need to choose the one that I want to draw. I remember seeing one that I really had interest into, but I don't remember which one it was. Kiara outfit Hololive. Because there's the one with the dress that I really love. But at the same time, I think that's a little bit complicated. Yeah. There was one maybe from a music video that I really enjoyed. The best outfit is no outfit. You need to rush for that girl though, I'm sorry. In that case, you need to work harder. But yeah, I need to choose the last one. That's gonna be up to debate with myself. Of course I will not do it on stream. I will be an insane person to do that here. I'll never ever even attempt to do that. I think that he is making me EP. But yeah, guys, I have noticed down the time. We are entering the last 40 minutes of stream. Oh my. Last 40 minutes. The time with us today, it's coming to an end. Of course, I want to remind you, I'm gonna be coming back streaming the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna be, if I don't finish this today, the Kiara one, we're gonna finish this, but we also have to start to work on the new outfit. So we're gonna be doing the gym version, and if it works out, the swimsuit one. Yeah. We'll be doing the other live girls. Yes, I am in the limbo right now for that, for choosing which one, because I'm willing to go to Mori right away, but I do really enjoy the challenges we have been doing in chat, you know, with the community goals, and I like to make you guys choose. So I'll be thinking about that. I think maybe I'm gonna be making again the challenge of you guys giving the points, and then we're gonna do the poll like usual, because it's fun. I really like making those polls. It's very cool. So we're going to the gym again. Yes, we're gonna be going to the gym with Kiara too. Now you know my secret goal with those illustrations. You have seen probably on Twitter what was my my finest work, I gotta say. You now have learned why I was making them wear sort of similar things for some outfits, because I can like make a full illustration of just them. You know, it will be very cool, right? Them all just like waiting to go to the gym and stuff like that. So yeah, I can make some cool color combinations. Hee. Yeah, kind of like a rainbow, exactly. Yeah. I sort of always saw around this kind of like composed illustration with more characters, and I was like, I want to do that too, but I have no idea how to do that. Shoot. So I need to get creative. Yeah, that too. I still need to make the Nerissa version of that. But of course, since we are like in the last pretty much almost half hour of stream, I forgot to say that this is a perfect time that, especially if you're new here and you do not know, if you want to ask questions, it's totally okay to ask them. Like, I'm very happy to chat about things and respond about stuff. So feel free to ask things, especially if they're about the new YouTube video that just came out. And of course, I ask you to ask the questions now, because in this way we're gonna have enough time to chat about it and I can respond to everybody. That's the thing. You picked up any new waifus from any games? Okay, I have picked up one. There is one character that I really want to draw. And I think the thing is that, of course, as usual, it's not a game that I've played. So I am a little bit, as always, conflicted about drawing her. And it is, I don't know her name. That's also a problem. It's the character from Naked that they have released. That has like the purple colors. I don't know her name. But she has a very tight outfit. That's, it could be label. Could be label. Let me check. But yeah, I've been wanting to draw her for a bit. But I don't know if to draw her or not. Yeah, it's her. She looks a very nice exercise to do in the sense of drawing her. Because as you guys know, I really like to draw skin tight outfits. Because they're fun to draw, they're fun to render. But I've not had the time to do that yet. Insert sad noises here. You've seen Yvonne from Enfield? Oh yeah, is that the girlie with the pink hair? When I first saw her, I didn't understand it was from a game. I thought it was like a character, a random one. Sune, thank you for the subby. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 55 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing okay. Have you drawn any Zenless Zone Zero characters? Oh, I've drawn plenty. I have drawn, I think, how many? 6 of them? I've drawn plenty of them. Last year, I went nuts with some of them. And then they announced Hidari, and when she came out, I just drew her. Yeah. She was so nice to draw. Like, I had so much fun with the tentacles. Like Hidari is the reason why I put tentacles on the next model of Solia. It was like, I am having a little bit too much fun drawing them. Should I add them? And I did. I did. Peak. Yeah, me too, Owl. Like, I've never played Zenless. I am a person that is strictly... I strictly forbid myself from playing any kind of gacha game. Because I know that they're highly addictive and I don't want to get sucked into the rabbit hole of those. You know, I like drawing and working. And if I do happen to play those games, I'll not be working for a bit. So I just know. Yeah, me too, Chinopi! Like, at least I know that I should not get into that. At least I know I should be very far away from that. There are new Zenless Zone Zero characters. Are you going to draw them? There is one that has caught my attention, design-wise, but I don't think I'm gonna draw her. Yeah. I spent too much money. I know you spent too many money on that. I know you. Is there any Zenless Zone Zero characters you would like to find? Like a street fighting thing. Like fighting? None of them. I would lose. I would lose in 2 seconds. Talking about street fighting. Talking about street fighting, I do have a question for you guys. If I were to draw like a fan art of, I don't know, something Tekken related, would you guys like it? Like, do you think my style fits in some characters? And if yes, can I ask which ones? Some of them come to mind. I'm generally just asking for informations. There's a new character with dark blue color scheme in love. She's not playable yet. Means endless. I think that if it's in Zenless, I might have seen that one, yes. Thank you, Halloween. I'm doing okay, Garcias. I'm doing fine. The day started very slow and very sleepy because I've not slept enough tonight and I do need to recuperate later. But ooh, that's been going good. I hope the same is going for you. To give it a little bit more contrast. Hello, Zad. I'm going good. How about you? How is it going? I hope the day is treating you good. Red Tekken, I think that's be cool. Lots of characteristics to choose from. Is that a character from Tekken, or you mean the game from Tekken? Ooh. Okay, no idea on a specific one. Oh, can I ask you a question that your new video might already cover? Please feel free to. Ask me questions, ask me anything. Especially if it's art related, you know that makes me happy. I just finished pasta and meat sauce. Had to refill my stock of meat sauce in the freezer. Ooh. I hope you have enough for the next round then. Should I start out with pencil and paper before doing anything digital? That's actually a very nice question. Okay, that question I've not responded in the video that's on YouTube, so that's actually perfect. And my answer to that is it depends. It really just depends. It's not a set answer. It's not something that you should or should not do. It is something that you need to understand if it's gonna be helpful for you or not. Because and I'm gonna tell you why. People learn in different ways, and while for some people it's easier to learn in digital, for some others it's easier to learn on paper. One of these two options, as Owl said, is cheaper, and in some cases, you know, you might like one more than the other. For example, I can tell you my experience with that. For me, personally, starting out with a pencil and paper worked better. Because digital is such a specific tool that allows you, of course, to change things in the way. When you're drawing things in digital, you can warp the canvas, you can work the sketch, you can change positions, you can flip it, you can do lots of things that allows you to draw in an easier way. And what I'm saying is that on paper, you cannot do those things. And when you're learning, the best way to learn things is repeating stuff. So while in digital, you are more pressured to, well, not really pressured, but you're more, you will probably go more towards drawing something, seeing that, oh, this doesn't look great, and warping it until it looks good. You're not really repeating the same thing. You're just doing it one time and changing it until it looks good. Learning is repeating, so if you do it on pencil and paper, once you draw something wrong, you just restart it. That's a more efficient way to learn. But that works for me. And I usually tell that to you guys because it could help you too. Sometimes it might not. So yes, pretty much, personally, I think you should start with pencil and paper. But if you're finding it yourself not really learning a lot after a bit, it's okay to go on to digital if it's more comfortable for you. Or maybe if you don't have, you know, pencil and paper, or you are in a place in which you just have your iPad with you, you can learn with anything. I think that for me, it allowed me to become better faster. Doesn't mean that it will happen to you, but it could. I hope that helps as an answer. I'm gonna actually copy this question. Because who knows, maybe I'm actually gonna do a video on this. So thank you, Zachary. I'm gonna steal your question. Thank you. It's not a bad idea though. Oh, would you ever release a guide on how to illustrate digitally, like a guidebook, or YouTube is more your thing? Okay, for me explaining how to illustrate, like actually teaching you how to draw, it's very difficult to make. I will still stick for a bit on making tips or small video tutorials like the one that I posted today to kind of just help you out on your process. Like me explaining to you my entire process is kind of, I think, useless. Because genuinely, I am not a teacher, and the way that I do draw things, it's not like standard practice, if that makes sense. Because it is, you can see it every day on stream, how I draw. I draw a sketch and I render on top of it. That's it. That's the way that I do illustrate things. It's really straightforward and very difficult to make a full-on tutorial on. So what I can help you out with is that tips and things that I've learned with time that allow me to become faster, more precise, or learn new things, or how what I practice to be this good now, and so on and so on. That's all I can do. So I think I'm gonna stick with YouTube for now. I'll not make a guide, and Also because I feel like there's a lot better people out there to teach you more about that. I'll make more art books, that's for sure. Which are collections of my work. And that's it. Garrett, hello, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, hope it's going good today. But thank you for the questions, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it is, Gam. I really hope so. I really hope, like, I genuinely hope that with this YouTube video, it not only will be helpful to you, but also helpful to artists out there that we're looking for a little guidance. I really hope that. It'd be very nice. Oh, bye, Blake. Take care. Don't crash anywhere, please. Stay safe. Supersonic racing. What's your favorite clip studio tools? That's some lasso. Yeah, I really love the lasso tool. I really love it. It's like my favorite thing to use, but it's, again, it's ingrained in my style. Since I do happen to make macro sections first, it's perfect. Oh my god. Okay, the fishnet brush is cool too, okay? But it's not as cool, like I cannot use it all the time. I wish I could, but I cannot use it all the time. Hello, guys. Hello, Peter. Thank you. I hope we're doing good today. I'm glad you're doing fine. I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. Little reminder, guys. Last 20 minutes of stream. Yeah. I think that after today's video, I don't have any other news for the week. I mean, because yeah, it's gonna be pretty much just me working this entire week. working on the Kiara illustration, working on stuff for the debut, and hopefully ready to merge for Dokumi. Yeah, I have like a busy schedule now. Woo! Getting back on track. Like, I think that this Dokumi thing, since they have told me that I got in, has put me in a position of I really want to be productive now. I really want to do my best. Also, yeah, the community goal. Thank you so much, everybody, today for the points for the community goal. We are at 72%. You guys are smashing it. You guys are getting a little bit too powerful on those things. Oh my god. This is amazing. You said Dokumi will have prints of A3, A5, and A6. Yes, 100%. The main ones will be A3 and A5. The A6 prints will be pretty much of Zulia. Like, they will be like little postcards. Yep. So they will be like there. they're gonna be existing and that's it. They're gonna be like a couple of those, not too many. But the A3 would be a lot and the A5 would be a lot. I need to choose like which ones to bring, the A5s, because I want to bring to Dokumi more VTuber illustrations than anything. VTuber prints, I mean. And I do have some other illustrations that are not VTubers that I have A5 fours. I think I need to think if I want to bring those because space and size and weight, you know. Those things are in the way. And I do not know if it would be nice of me to sell like those kind of things at the content creator area, you know. Aw, Newman, you're not too late. You're okay. I hope you're doing good. Thank you, Peter. Thank you so much for watching it. Thank you so much, you guys, for watching the YouTube video. I'm so happy you guys are liking it already. I really hope it will reach broader audiences and that it will be helpful for everybody. I wanna get Ghost Miku A3 to put up as a poster in my room. Thank you, Nare. I'm gonna print that then. I'm happy to hear that, Gam. We believe in teacher Zulia. Thank you. I'll do my best. Oh, my bones are hurting. The Korean fried chicken. Oh. There is like a good one nearby. Thank you for the sip, Flutterkion. Thank you. Escape from the city. Twilly, welcome back. I love you too, Are you? I love you too. Please never get bald. Please. Everything is going good at Twilly. It's okay. I hope the same goes for you. There is a place in Dusseldorf called Little Tokyo. Are you for real? Well, we gotta go there. I swear, I hope we're gonna be able to enjoy at least like after setup time. I hope me and Ayu are gonna be able to enjoy like at least the morning of Dokumi. I really need to. I really need to enjoy it. Or I'm gonna go insane. You never get bald. I tell that a lot to people. Please, you're so funny. Never get bald. Plus 10 points if I say that to my bald friends. There is no comment for the music because I do use like playlists from YouTube. The music is City Escape from Sonic Generations. Take my hand, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Escape from the city. Follow me, set me free. Escape from the city. Are you all the yummy sandwich? Oh, I'm sorry that the fruit is being mean to you. Sweet bean, don't push yourself too hard, please. I'm very disappointed the music comment doesn't send you to a Rickroll link. If I did have the Rickroll link, you would have been mad, see? I know it. You would have been mad. No, you don't die before the... You have 4 months to not die. Please. Please. You need to survive a lot longer. After that, it's game. No, not even that. Not even after Dokumit's game. Don't you dare. I'll not accept it. Goals make it to Dokumi, don't die. Main objective, going to Dokumi. Secondary objective, don't die. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna again. I think the more time passes, the more I'm prepping for Dokumi, the more I'm gonna stand by the rule of I'm not gonna take many commissions. I'll take maybe. I think I will take like very little. I think I'll see how it is on Friday. Because I genuinely take commissions in just to distract myself during the convention. So like people can come browse whatever it's on the table and not feel like watched or things like that. So that's just the only reason why I take those in. But at the same time, I don't know if I will have a chance to like rest during Dokumi. Everybody's hyping it up so much that, you know, I don't know. I feel like maybe we'll not even have time to talk between each other, Ayu. I'm not sure. In fairness, at least she'll be next to you. That's true. I will be next to me. We'll doodle together. I kind of would love to get a little doodle commission a dokumi from you, Nare. Stop treating me good. No, thank you. I'm gonna do my best. Like every single time that you guys tell me these things that you genuinely want to come like to buy things from me or support me, generally it fills me up with determination. I genuinely want to do my best, and I want to make it the nicest con that I've been to, and I'm gonna do my best to not die too. Okay, I'm gonna work really hard towards it. I will commission one, but you can ship it to me so you have time to enjoy the con. I mean, I can do that, yeah. Point is that the shipping is whack, you know that? It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, speaking of which, I started watching IU stream last week, and they are so comfy, they are addictive. We need laws to regulate them, yes. IU is so addictive and so nice and so amazing, and I love her so much, and I will die for her, and I will kill for her, and I'll do unspeakable things at Dokumi if anybody bothers her, okay? I mean, I love to have you in the background while I work. That's like honestly a very thing that I do. I generally keep you in the background while I eat and I work. You're so not much of a nice company. You yap a lot and love that. Oh, thank you, Silver! Thank you so much for watching it. Do it makes you mad or she'll make you go away, you know, away. Well, I'll definitely look at people weirdly. You said a couple of days ago that you do not know how people can, like, raise one eyebrow. You said that, right? I'm gonna teach you how to do the rock face, and all will be figured out. I constantly do, just for funny bits, the rock face. Like when I went to Expo with Yoshi last year, I just constantly was at the other end of the room, and I was just looking at her with the rock face. She would just like, she would just laugh. The thing is that I do have a very expressing face. That's the problem. Like, I don't have a poker face. It's one of my best features and worst problems. Because if I'm actually talking to somebody that I don't like, you will see it. And I cannot hide it. I try my entire life to fake it till you make it. I can't. I can't. People will see when I'm tired of talking to somebody, and I do like, ugh, kind of face. You better do that IRL, and I'll try not to. Like I can also like do the mogging face, you know, with the pronounced like humming and everything. And look at like I can do the very chat face, milady. Yeah, get ready, because he will try every shape and form to date anybody from your family from now on. Sorry. Technically, see, I told you, if you want to date my brother, you can. I don't think my brother will be okay with that, though, so best of luck. You might be thinking, oh, because he's, like, I don't know, girlfriend. No, that's because I have no idea how his love life is. Genuinely. I have no idea. Does he have one? I don't know. My mom asks me how my brother's love life is. But they're the ones that are living with him. So I don't know. I have no idea. My mom asked me, do you know anything about your brother? Like, does he have someone, girlfriend, boyfriend, something? And I'm like, I don't know. I wish I knew. Why are you asking me? You live with them 24/7. I am like 50 kilometers away from that place. Hello? Sounds like me and my love life. My mom sometimes looks at me and I'm like, do you have a love life? And I'm like, no, mom, sorry. Both me and my brother are very, very delusional. Thank you. She looks like, you have to imagine, have you ever seen the, how can I say? Have you ever seen the Dexter meme? The one of the guy just looking. This one. This is my mom 24/7 when she sees me interact with anybody. And I swear. She's like, Is there something you have to tell? Like, my dad just hits me with, is there something you want to tell me, Sulia? And my mom is just like looking at me like this. Tell me. There is something you need to tell me. Every time I interact with anybody, she's like this suspicious about me. But she's rightfully suspicious, by the way. No, I'm kidding. She's not rightfully. Like, if there is a thing that you need to know about me and the relationship that I have with my mom, is that I cannot keep a secret from her. I'm unable to keep secrets with my mom. If I see my mom, I need to tell her everything. Everything that I've ever done, ever said, ever will do. I need her to know everything. And she doesn't even like push me. She's looking at me and like, yeah, okay, mom, I'll tell you everything. This is what I did during the week. But sometimes she hits me with this pose of like, there's something you're not telling me. Well, that's actually not true, so I wonder what that's about. Mom asks me about my love life and I show her my Alistair standing. You know that? That's an actual good answer. That's a goddamn good answer. I should, one day that my mom's visit my house, which will ask me, Sulia, where is your love life? And I will point at the specific and very particular poster that is in my living room. I'll not tell you what's in that poster. I will not tell you, but that's the answer. Only I know, sounds like me and my love life. Only I know in my family and my parents really want kids, really. I feel like I'm wanting those. It's a poster of Ayu, right? You got me there. It's like A0 poster of Ayu. It's life-size Ayu in my house. Ayu doesn't know yet. Don't tell her. But what I wanted to say something. So we should have a talk. Is it a nice talk or a mad talk? Are you mad at me? Please be mad at me. I might like it. But other than this, I wanted to say something. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. I will admit part of me is wanting a gay. Oh yeah! Do you guys... This is, I think, it might be very personal. So it's okay if you guys don't want to respond. But do you get pressured by parents of like, oh, when you're gonna have kids? When you gonna... I want grandbabies. Do you guys get pressured? Like, is that a thing that actually happens? Because it has never happened in my entire life. And I do not know if that's the result of having a small family. But not even like, it's classical. I've always heard of like grandparents being like, oh, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a little boyfriend? Or things like that. And I've never had that happen to me. My grandparents didn't fucking care. They were like, are you at school? Good. Take the money. Bye. Take also this food to bring home. I covered like the first years of high school. I generally would just go during the weekends to my grandparents' place because, yeah, that's nice. They give me nice food. And I would talk about art with my grandpa and that's it. That's all I did. Only pressure to finish the uni. Oh my god. Okay, that's, yes, real. Like that, my parents and grandparents will always ask about school. That's the only thing they asked. My parents have been aware that I don't care for having kids, and my siblings want kids. I mean, you're gonna be a crazy cool aunt. That's freaking amazing. I wanna be aunt. Can somebody date my brother, please? Any of you? Please. I wanna become like the cool, like, mysterious aunt. Please. I'm the only male son in my entire family tree, so there was pressure as I was growing up. By now they mostly have, I've been asking, oh yeah. Just stay the radio demon in my mind. Oh, but that's so nice. But guys, you bastards, I noticed a thing. The free hours are up. You guys kept me, you guys kept me, very nicely talking for a bit, and I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. No, I will not run away that fast. Wait, we can still chit chat a bit. I mean, I still have not chosen what to have for dinner, so I may choose that with you guys. I wonder. But why dating the radio demon when you can date the spider fanboy? I know your preferences, see? Don't need to say them again. You know what? Very valid. My mother asks all the time because she wants like, at least smart grandkids. I don't know my parents. I don't know. I never asked them if they want grandkids. I think that my dad will be extremely happy. My dad was really stoked to be a dad. That much I know. And my mom was very happy with us, so I think my parents would be great grandparents. Not from me though. I don't want kids. Like it's actually a very, very big thing. I like for my cats, I would like to adopt. I don't know. So it's not gonna happen now. Maybe in 10 years. I'm still young. I'm way too young to talk about this. I'm way too young to talk about this. Yeah. My parents never pressured me or my brother to have children. They never put themselves onto our private lives. Yeah, mine too. At least my brother is married with a kid. On my end, they're never gonna have any figures. I am the cool uncle! Oh, yeah, you are the cool uncle, Owen. I can see that too. Gave your nieces a VR set? They freaking love you, man. They freaking love you. That's what I want to be, for example. Like, I love the concept of being like the cool aunt that just like gives gifts to the kiddos and the nieces. I love that. At least not only could the kids see their grandkids, but parents could possibly see their grandkids. I mean, it'll take too many people romanticize childbirth and taking care of a kid. 100%. If I'm ever gonna feel ready and willing to have a kiddo and, you know, guide them through life, I'm gonna adopt. I know the process is very weird and pricey and complicated, but I don't want a thing coming out of me. Thank you. I don't want that. That's very terrifying. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. But to take care of somebody and give them, you know, opportunities in life and a good life overall, that's what I think that I like to do. I would like to do eventually. Who knows? And I live by a school, like, that's actually... that's insanely cool, you know? Yeah, either adopt or a childless mood. But I want to be, first and foremost, an aunt! I want to be the cool aunt that has a bike and brings the kid around. Can you imagine? And if they need a place to crash at because they have argued with my dumbass brother, my house is always open. How from my mom, we leave our place. She gets sad and misses me. That's the nicest thing ever. That's the nicest feeling ever. Oh my god, freaking love it. But yeah, guys, I do think that we have done a lot today. So, thank you so much for today's company. But I do have to go eat some food and go rest a bit. And then, of course, hopefully, doing some work. So, this means that I need to do... Okay. I found the victim for today's raid. And it's somebody that we have not seen in a long time. And yeah, I hope you guys are gonna be having a nice time there. But of course, before letting you go, as usual, last things before going. First and foremost, thank you so much again for waiting with me and watching with me my new YouTube video that if you have not seen yet, you bastards, you need to go watch right now. Hold on. There we go. You need to go watch it right now. The new video that came out, here it is. Alright? It's the first one in the list. Go freaking watch it if you haven't yet, okay? Please, do it for me. And of course, watching it also means if you can and if you like it, please leave a thumbs up and a comment below. That will help a lot, the algorithm, and I really hope it's gonna work out, please. But again, thank you so much for everything, for the attention, and for, you know, for all that you've done today. Of course, let me just fix a couple of thingies. Of course, I will be back the day after tomorrow with a new stream. So don't feel too sad. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be probably finishing up a couple of things, a couple of tweaks around this illustration, and then do the new versions. Yagi! Oh no! Oh my gosh, I was about to finish stream, but it's okay. We're gonna stay a little bit longer. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome aboard. It's very nice to meet you and see you. My name is Julia, and I hope you had a good stream, Yagi. What were you doing today? Oh no. Well, let me give you a shout out, guys. Please go check out Yagi. Please do it for me. It's okay. I hope you had a good stream. I'm gonna be waiting a little bit. I want to welcome in people. We were working today on a Chiara illustration. And chatting, of course, because today a new YouTube video came out. We had the hyenas and we are here to sell you snacks. No, my snacks! No, my snacks. Please don't steal them all, please. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, 2 versus 8? Ooh, that sounds amazing. I hope you won a lot. I hope you kicked so many butts. I really, really hope that. Thank you, Hama. I'm glad you liked the illustration. The stream has been going super good. We chatted a lot today. We really, really did. We talked also about the Olympics, which is pretty nice. We talked a lot. We had lots of topics today. Holy, I'm so happy. Half of them were food, of course. But it was very nice and very amazing. I'm thinking, I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Tomorrow, what's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember that I said something about tomorrow, but I don't remember what it was. Best of luck to me. Well. Thank you so much though for the raid, Yagi. Of course, if you do need to go get some food, something to eat or drink, please do so. But yeah, I think this stream is pretty much done. I'm so sorry that you raided at the end. Well, then you must come with us to the next one, I guess. Yes, you forgot to give me your brother's number. Shut up! I'm not gonna give you my brother's number. He will block you in 2 seconds. I know it. But again, alright. I think it's time to go. Thank you so much again for this amazing time, guys. Thank you so much for the chats. Thank you so much for giving me your feedback on the art tutorial that I have posted on YouTube. Thank you so much. I will let know the editor that their work has been appreciated a lot. But yeah, we need to go now. So I'm gonna ask you to gently stay on like usual because we're gonna go raid another lovely bean. Today we're gonna go Buttery Pumpkin Potion.